you. What is up, everybody? I hope you all are having a good Saturday. The prize stream, but I really wanted to finish this chapter before next week. So I was like, fuck it, today. We could without. Well, one, there was no way we were able to finish it on our good time because we're only on what, note 8, note 10, maybe, before it ended. Before I had to end stream because OBS was being a dickhead. So we're gonna be continuing on. We have 15 notes left. Hopefully we can go through all of them by tonight. But yeah, chat, I hope you're having a good Saturday. Give me 1 second real quick, make sure things are good to go. Alright. Okay. Those so fresh, and those you've grown tired of. A flowing handwritten note, thin scale powder clings to the paper. Hyra. His true form is the crab that latches onto the face of others. It was arcane skill to control the movements of his host. The death of the host did not harm him. Always be wary of the crab. She can control or amplify emotions through song. Her voice is highly mobile, and her wind-based arcane skills are wide-reaching and difficult to guard against. With Junior, the minimum of arcane skills is probably a shadow in the shape of a sickle. She can use it to inflict mental damage, though her victims show no visible physical wounds or signs of pain. Evade the sickle and use mental defense arcane skills if possible. Hypothetic? He takes the form of a giant stitch puppet. His arcane skills allow him to implant emotions, beliefs, or fragments of consciousness into the minds of others. Most commonly fear. Conjure him the same way you would against Ustrina. I see that little dot above the eye. I don't know how to pronounce it, but I'm just gonna say Elmic. No arcane skills have been absorbed, but her strength and endurance far exceeds ordinary limits, avoiding injury her up close. Lima. Gulin have no sense in torture and known for her brutal nature. Her mother Animus? Animus fucked? Was a manual pastor and died during the Anodic incident. No deeper contact is made with the remaining leaders. Physical descriptions of suspect leaders are recorded in the appendix. Now, each of us must find our own way forward. Alright.
Help me get Paravian over here. And remember to keep yourself in my smoke at all times.
They crouch low and drag Paravian behind cover. Alchemical smoke blows up from a crucible, skimming them further, at least temporarily.
Oh no, he doesn't look good.
Oh, he's... I don't think he's gonna die. I'm calling it. He's not dying here.
Just leave me. We're doomed. We're all gonna die here.
What are you yammering about? Toughen up, soldier.
I don't want to fight anymore. It's all meaningless. The world's ending anyway. The Foundation. Manus Vindicte. Whatever. Just leave me be. I can't get back on my feet again.
Come on, all you've got are a few bruises. What happened?
Make way.
Yamalai watches over, kicking up black cloth corpse down the hill along the way. Yeah, damn. He kneels and looks Paravian over.
Wait, his umbrella's broken.
Head lowered, Yamalai unfastens the buckle at Paravian's waist and swaps the damaged umbrella for a new one.
I knew it. He didn't notice the damage to his umbrella, and now he's infected with the storm syndrome. There's a few others like him. Look fine on the outside, but their insides are wallowing in total despair. It's like the exact opposite of the war craze from before the 1914 storm.
Where did you get another umbrella?
From someone
I
who
said
doesn't
I
need it
might
anymore.
stream earlier
I used
today,
on Beagle,
but
I'd
that
say.
most likely I wouldn't. And I'll be streaming at my regular time.
He'll take a while to recover. Just leave him be.
Have we found a way out?
No. Arcane support's still working on it.
The trap window in the Genjutsu.
Listen, soldier. We all have our own duties, you included. You're not an array expert. Doesn't take an arcanist to know that. Osborne's down, so I'm the ranking officer here. Understood? Have you and Beagle completed the mission Osborne gave you?
We almost did, until he suddenly refused to cooperate.
Can you finish it? How much longer will it take?
Yes,
Semantics.
sir. In about 3 more minutes, before my arcane smoke leaves.
Got it. We'll cover you in the meantime. Let me know when
You
you're
know what
ready.
else? You know what else is semantics? Shutting you up for 60 minutes. Catch this banhammer.
Nothing unexpected. For now.
The hips on this thing. God damn.
The show's on, hounds.
I believe in you.
Sterilize.
My sword sharp.
Time waits for no one, even for a great feat.
Ow.
Freaking dumbass!
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
I'm losing
Ow.
my patience.
Sempre caro mi tu quest'ermo cole.
This will not deter me.
Give it a little water.
I believe in you.
I'm assuming you have taunt as well. Yeah, you have taunt. I mean that's fine. That's whatever.
Plan A. Now, for the truth spot.
Premia sereno intenso ad infinito.
An unconventional choice. I'm losing my patience.
Ow. Rude.
Freaking dumbass. Where was? Plan B.
My sword sharp.
Plan A. I'm
Okay.
losing my patience.
Sempre caro mi tu quest'ermo cole.
A mice pass. Freaking dumbass.
Right. This thing is also surprisingly fat.
The show's on. Depict the...
I'm ready. It is heat plated.
And it scares me as to why, like, why are they so fucking fat?
Each moment, now night.
Go! 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 Puppy!
Un éclair remarquable, n'est-ce pas?
Ow.
I'm losing my patience.
Well, I got some bad news
The
for you.
destination is set. My sword sharp.
Plan B.
You're going to France.
And this gives power to thee.
Up with a little spark.
You're going to
and
France.
down it goes. Bon courage. Whew, that that went smooth.
Exactly.
I can't talk.
All set.
All units, fall back.
I'll change the ads to be every fucking minute. Man, disciples follows up with no attack, threatening to overwhelm the previous positions. Might be. Near the chain explosion of alchemical mines, setting both Lapera and the man disciples rolling down the slope.
Lapera, are you alright?
I fell on the fucking slope. But I never got from the zone and flies down the hill and torches for Lapera through the smoke. What do you think? I fucking fell down the slope. Cycles out of the morning and rises to her feet.
I'm fine. My umbrella too. I just still can't control the explosion precisely. How are you holding up?
Better now. Sorry I let you down back there. But I'm not afraid anymore. I'll cover you.
More hostiles appear from the dense smoke of the explosion, encroaching on them like a ring of growing shadows.
How many of them are there?
He draws her gun and ducks behind cover.
Stay put, para bien. They're charging.
Copy that. I see them.
Damn it. Para bien. What?
Arch of familiar wounds radiate along the dot around her.
No way.
While she might do stand now, she's knocked back down. A cacophony of shouts mixes into the sharp broadcast in her ears. Footsteps draw near.
There's another one over there. I'll go take a look.
Be careful.
Oh, is this her sister?
Hey, I've got a girl. Lieutenant, you need to see this.
More, do you think? I think that's her name. I always forget her name.
Who's...
She wages against her own helplessness. The pair scrambles for her revolver, just barely managing to find it on the ground. She breathes out and prepares to make her last stand.
You.
Don't shoot!
She feels herself being pulled into an embrace.
Lapera!
Molly. Is that really... you?
Hang in there. I'll get you somewhere safe.
Are you alright, Father?
He goes to face the battlefield.
Manus Vindicta won't be able to launch another attack for some time.
You know, it's kind of fucked up that Ptolemy isn't playable.
Let them know we are not their enemy.
Yes, Father.
Because like Ego's playable, Mordius playable, Lapera's playable. Ptolemy isn't. The chaos following the communication of rivals doesn't turn uneasy pause. There are more pressing matters at hand.
The Foundation
what's up,
convoy
Olin?
has calmed down, as you predicted. We've avoided any
my
unnecessary
bad.
casualties.
We saved their lives. They have the sense to see that. Who is their commanding officer?
Their commander was killed, Father. The ranking officer is called Yarmalai. He seems able enough. It wasn't difficult to persuade him that we were here to help. They're from the Foundation's QRF. The Manus ambush nearly wiped them out. I'll bring their officer here. And Father, Lapera wants to see you.
Ptolemy salutes, turns, and leaves. Ptolemy is this eye candy.
You might have an internal injury of some kind from that explosion, Terra. We'll have time to talk, but for now you need to...
Get away from me.
The bird turns to face her father.
What are you doing here?
Trying to help. Our intention was to arrive directly at the Foundation's headquarters. But it seems whatever arcane skills the Manus have employed are interfering with my own. You were fortunate. It seems we arrived without a moment to spare.
And what? You're going to force me to join your assault on the Foundation?
Our goal is to protect the Foundation, not destroy it.
Huh?
Ego lets the statement rest and moves on.
Do you have enough equilibrium umbrellas for everyone?
We should, as long as our missing vehicles are intact.
Then the answer is no. What do you plan to do, La Pera? Draw lots for the remaining devices?
I mean, she's
Our
not the
orders are to
ranking
reach the
officer.
SPTM. They have an immunity area. As long as we can manage to secure the school.
I mean, she's not the ranking
Can you be
officer.
certain that you
So
will
it's like,
secure the immunity area
fuck you're asking me
before
for?
the storm arrives? There is no choice in the matter. You'll come with us to our shelter.
Your shelter?
I must put my soldiers first. We don't have enough umbrellas for the entire Legion. My men risked their lives to follow me here.
What? Are you out of your mind? You mean they're all exposed to the Storm Syndrome right now? Don't tell me that includes Molly.
It's alright, Pera. We'll be fine as long as we get back to the shelter before the reversion starts. We volunteered for this operation. Please, Pera. We're trying to help you.
Man, it's the middle of August.
How did you know the
Change your
Foundation was
clothes.
under attack?
We have our sources, but the intel came too late. We missed our window. We are unable to teleport there, which means there is nothing we can do to reinforce the Foundation. We are out of options, and I have no intention of leaving you here to die.
I won't go.
La Pera, I'll remind you that I'm your acting commander.
He watches La Pera struggling in Mordius' grip, then turns to Igor.
Your deputy said that headquarters couldn't reinforce us. Why is that?
The situation there is much worse.
I've had dreams of burning that place down, but not today. Not now. What's happened?
I do not have the time to brief you. I am only able to open my gateway once more before the reversion begins. I can take what's left of your squad to safety. We will fall back to our shelter. It is the only safe location I can reach without risking Manus interference. For now, I have ordered my Legion to assist in decoding this array. But if we can't break through before the storm arrives, you will have no choice but to leave with us.
Then we'll be marked as traitors, wanted by the Foundation, just like you.
Igor looks out in the direction of the Foundation. He doesn't argue the point.
I may not be the fondest of them, but I'm not exactly looking to have their guns pointed at me either.
Your complaints can wait. The Manus are preparing another attack.
I think he uses Ptolemy to like advertise to be recruited. Like, you too can look at this hot if you join us. By the time the tremors of explosions and incantations reach it, they do little more than stir the dust in the president's office.
May the peace be with us.
Who the fuck?
Is she here?
Arcana has been confirmed to be within
That's
the
the
committee
president?
building. Based
He
on
looks
the
like he's
strength of the
10.
forces, I estimate she'll reach us within 30 minutes.
How long until reinforcements arrive?
The nearest
He
ground
looks like he's
units are
10
30
with
minutes
the
away.
voice of an 80-year-old.
Unfortunately, they'll need to brave the storm to reach us. They're sending whatever troops they can equip with equilibrium umbrellas. The flying witches are also en route. They should arrive soon, but they don't have the numbers to change our situation. And their air advantage won't be of much use indoors.
Grant all personnel at headquarters access to restricted areas, and any available weapons. I want everyone armed. That should buy us another 30 minutes.
Do you believe the Foundation is no longer capable of solving this crisis on its own?
He poses the question despite already knowing the answer.
Yes.
I bet on him
What's the
being
time
a
to discuss?
10-year-old smoker. I mean, he has tried, but like, he had tried like came out the room just like smoking a cigar. Just holy shit.
We can't
What's
reach
up,
her.
what's up, Amy?
We lost communication with the SPDM over an hour ago.
Several doves, almost ethereal on the luster, perch calmly on the edge of the president's desk. He picks one up and strokes it.
How long until the Pax House responds?
Soon. The Philosopher King is aware of her arrival.
Philosopher King.
Then that's all we need.
The president holds the dove to the window.
May the peace be with us.
That was a relatively short note, audience considered, because when I was trying to end stream, Note 10 wanted to go on forever. What is this? Why haven't turned this tie for the fourth squad? For more, dear. Management data isn't letting up. Can you cook up some heavy fog to cover our counterattack? We can talk about anything else once we made it through this. To La Pera. You know, La Pera's a stronger woman than me. Because I'm petty as fuck. I would have been like, nuh-uh. There's my first real battle since joining the Griffin Legion. When Lieutenant Mordia gathered everyone to head to the Foundation's aid, I thought I might get to see some friends from Xeno, or maybe Meryl. So I joined without a second thought. Management dictates interference messed up the Admiral's teleportation, and we were sent somewhere else. Somewhat strange. So we got lucky, managed to save some Foundation members. There's a couple of my age in the Foundation's forces who seems to be a soldier too. They actually dealt to shot at Admiral Ego and Lieutenant Mordia. I wonder if they know each other. That's nothing for me. I'm not like you all, standing by while your companions are in danger. What happens with the fourth squad is in my call. Once it's over, you owe me an explanation. Going to correspond and assess the situation. We have to mobilize everyone. Anyone who can fight needs to be a part of this fight. If the community members hesitate in the face of the crisis, Couriers urges them to put aside their differences, ready everyone for battle and buy time to get people to safety. The chaos of the manipulated array, Ego stumbles upon the unconscious Miss Stranger, and together they make their way to safety. After the Foundation comes under attack, the entire crew takes shelter in the Arcanium Containment Department. Miss Stranger arrives later and shows the challenges our management takes leadership. I think that's it, yeah. Wait, am I missing? No, I'm missing something. Oh, here it is. Like the Foundation, the process also come under management they attack. The researchers still are doing their best to fight back. When we have been there too much, though. Management is attacking Foundation headquarters, the Rovens start targeting us here at La Place. The guards have limited experience dealing with Arcania. If you're able, please help them hold off Management Dictate. Go, my child. Commit a crime. I thought they did to Cal and the others back on the dawn. Only to happen in front of me again. I only just recovered, but I should still be able to fight with La Plaza's equipment. Nautica is still here too. If I can find her, we can check out Man's Vindicate together. Maybe even make it to headquarters to help. I mean, if Nautica is here, she could probably solo everyone attacking the Plaza. Oh, here it is. Contingent leaders begin considering how to counter Man's next moves. Buying enough time for weapons to arrive is paramount. Honey, tears and ripples flow from the heart of the flower. The flower carried on the wind, from his heart just the scent of honey and the soft voice of a woman. Dear Prima, Ego and his Griffin Legion have rescued the Foundation's support convoy. I need you to stop them for as long as possible, though slowing them down is all that's required. No one asked, I never agreed to take part in this operation, and I still oppose the attack on the school. Pointless fighting and bloodshed do no good for the future of Arcanus. But I still have my duty to fulfill. Whatever comes, we must give everything we have to Holocaust. That's all. I'm only here to deliver this message. Don't come looking for me. I'll be gone soon. 3 fingers and the faint voice fade together. Oh. I was like, what? Our ladies always need a way to communicate in secret. Born after reading, a quill goes hard without warning. Drawn from a uniform coat pocket and set upon blank paper, it begins to move on its own, leaving lines of scorched writing. SPDM is under attack by Manus Vindicte. I'm on my way to assist. The attack came without warning. Amid the Foundation's personal expansion, headquarters is crowded with unfamiliar personnel. I suspect Manus Vindicte plans one deeper than this. Show any relevant intentions if you have it. Fewer than 3 hours remain into the storm. Stay cautious. The Admiral reads the final words, the quill glow dims. The writing catches fire along with the paper, consuming it in an instant, leaving not even ash. What you learn in school isn't always useless. Run into enough trouble and you'll find a moment to put it to use. But yeah, I ended up having to update my computer. Hopefully that was the reason.
Excuse me, miss. May I borrow this book?
Oh, baby Meryl.
5 easy recipes to brew an invisibility potion. Are you sure you've picked the right book, dear? The final exams are coming up, and I doubt this appears anywhere in your syllabus.
No, it doesn't, but
I still want to read it. She hunches her shoulders.
I just want something different to read. I've gone through every book on the syllabus, or at least stared at them until my brain gave up.
She's just like me, for real.
Maybe that's for the best.
A noise from the nearby bookshelves grabs Mel's attention. She turns to see another girl approaching her, beaming with confidence.
Sorry, do I know you? I am Matita Blanche, so you have doubtlessly heard of me.
Holy shit, her voice. I don't think I've heard a voice that high-pitched before. I think any higher and like only dogs have been able to hear her.
Okay. How did you know my name? Why, I remembered it, of course! I remember everyone's name! You should learn to do the same, starting with mine. That way, you'll know who to turn to if you need any help. You're one of the new students, n'est-ce pas?
I was going to ask, have you seen Baby Matilda? And we have.
I know you've been struggling, but not everyone arrives having mastered the entire syllabus as I have. You get the hang of it in no time, trust me. I guess so. Are you borrowing books too? What did you get? An introduction to shape-shifting and its practice through time?
An intimidating book thick as a brick. Mel just need to open it to know every page will be filled with walls of teeny tiny text.
Are you trying to learn to shapeshift, Matilda? a taste of it, that's all. But that book's huge. How about Fiddler Crab Shapeshifting for Dummies? I read it. It's simple and fun. Perfect for beginners like us.
I like how this book keeps like popping up once in a while. It's very funny.
Excusez-moi? I never read a more insulting title! Matilda Boigny, she's no dummy, and she absolutely will not read a book that is meant for one! If I am to learn shape-shifting, I will do it properly and learn from the best! I will not end up as some sorry, crabby little thing rolling around on the floor!
What's funny is, don't we know? I'm pretty sure it said Sonetto has read this book.
Oh, I did hear Sonetto once before.
Yeah, she mentioned it.
But I simply cannot imagine her turning into a crab. I wonder if she succeeded. There must be a way I can find out. Never mind. Why would Matilda concern herself with such petty tricks? We Boignishes have already mastered something far more powerful. Command of the crystal orbs.
Does she have one? Matilda walks away, having a copy of Introduction to Shapeshifting in its practice through time. Okay. I was about to say, she already had one at this age? It was a book she picked up from the library corridor.
To be honest, I wasn't exactly thrilled when they told me I'd be sent here. But I guess there are worse places I could have been stationed. So I didn't complain. I can't say I've missed the school announcements.
I mean,
or the electric fences.
This is probably still like worst 5 places to go to, though. He places the book beside Matilda's pillow.
But I've always liked the library. It's probably the only part of the school that I did.
He's alive but hasn't stolen it all since they brought her in.
I will see this through, Matilda. Not for the sake of the school, though.
The instructors are hiding something. But if we'll find out one day anyway, why don't they just tell us now?
You think all the students will be like,
can't you just tell us what's happening
listen,
out there? I swear we'll keep our mouths shut.
listen, we don't want... We're gonna stop you from attacking the school. But we will let you kill at least the principal. For free. We won't stop you. But after that, after it's confirmed he's dead, we're back to fighting.
Don't bother, Emilia. They're not gonna tell you anything. They know, but even if they used to be students like us, they're just like them now.
But for our friends, and for the students who remind me of who we once were. This war will end someday.
I'm just saying.
When it does, I hope they'll live in a kinder world than the
I
one
think if
we grew
Volcano
up in.
heard about the principal, she'll probably be like, yeah, fuck him. Just saying. Meryl is hearing light footsteps echo behind her, turns around.
Meryl, is Miss Boanish going to be okay? She still hasn't regained consciousness. It might have something to do with the arcane skill that hit her. But her vitals are stable, and the casualty assessment
She got hit with Darkroy's dog void.
The rehab center should have her back on her feet in no time. Casualty assessment? Yeah. It's a process I learned back at the Vigils Bureau. Just glad I haven't forgotten it.
The Vigils Bureau? Was that your first job after school? You're incredible.
I doubt my instructor back then would agree. I didn't do very well in the exams.
Wait, she's just like me for real.
Miss Boanish once told me that grades aren't everything. You must have had other strengths the Vigil's Bureau valued.
Let me know if we bought weapon grades make the hard for Mel to tell the truth. How could she confess that her grades were so bad that nobody except Creyas, who was so desperate he'll accept any graduate with a pause, would take her in?
When I graduate, I hope I can join the Vigils like you. Or be an investigator like Miss Boanish. Do you think I stand a chance?
Of course. But you should really consider working at the Foundation's headquarters. It's much safer behind a desk than out in the field.
I don't want to be stuck indoors.
I mean, she's a monitor assistant.
Miss Boanish and Miss Zanetto chose to be field operatives. And so did you. You all must have seen a reason to do it.
So, like...
I don't really know all the details of what investigators, vigil officers, or soldiers actually do out there. But I know it's what I want to do.
Can Matilda give her a letter of recommendation? Like, listen, I was a monitor assistant, she's a monitor assistant. I think she could do whatever job she's applying for.
They aren't all that different, really. Sometimes you'll find their duties overlap.
Meryl?
Does the Foundation even take letters of recommendation?
Over here. Matilda's condition hasn't changed. Is there something you need?
The timekeeper wants a word with you in the study room.
Sure. I'm on my way.
I better go check on the other students again. See how they've been behaving. Some of the younger ones think they might find a solution to the impending storm in the books. But I figure if the answer really was in a book, someone would have found it already.
Under the room, Lavender exits the room that we enter to cut out number students in the library corridor. I just realized something. The president is a kid. Do you think Constantine is secretly plotting his death? She's like conjuring up different ways to get his ass into the storm. Despite the mess, the study room's atmosphere feels solemn. Meryl can't help but sense the tension.
You wanted to see me? What's wrong?
He looks away from the window.
The convoy should have arrived by now, but there's no sign of them. I haven't been able to reach headquarters either. I'm afraid we have to prepare for the worst.
Meryl approaches the table, looking over the map that they've laid out, depicting the SPDM campus.
Is this the contraction rate of the immunity area?
Yes. Its radius has reduced by 30 meters in the last 15 minutes. It's shrinking even faster than I'd anticipated. At this rate, the library will be exposed to 10 minutes before the storm arrives.
But there are so many students.
That's why I called you here. We don't have the luxury of waiting for rescue anymore. I've decided to see whether the boon can be of any use.
The resigned silence conveys her feelings on the matter.
Boon.
It's an item Eagle gave me during the Dawn operation.
It's been so long.
It's possible that it could generate an immunity zone. But
it's been so long since the last main story. I was like, oh, right, I forgot about this.
But we have almost no idea what's inside it. It could save us or destroy us. It was a gift from Arcana. Let's not forget that.
What if it's like the embarrassing photo of SpongeBob at the Christmas party?
Arcana? Then shouldn't we stay as far away from it as possible?
I think so too. It really is like Pandora's box. Once opened, there'll be no undoing the consequences.
Even so, it may be our last hope to save everyone here.
You are the true savior destined to lead us from the flood. Take it.
Igor believed that I was meant to have it. He was absolutely certain, though I still don't understand why. But if I can make it work, it could shield us all from the storm. I'd be saving not just you two, but all the students here. Igor managed to protect his entire army from the flood in Antarctica, and I believe he did it with the power of this cube.
But that's hardly for certain. What if we open it and find out there's nothing inside?
Then we attempt to reach the central watchtower, assuming the Manus hasn't destroyed the dove there too.
They'll hit us with everything they have out there. And even if we somehow avoided them, how could we manage to get all these children out safely?
The implication leaves Mel's palms cold.
There really aren't any options left then.
The boon appears in her hands once more and casts a mysterious, unpredictable glow across the room.
I've already applied the alchemical compound Miss Marguerite gave me. She said it will begin to dismantle the shell as soon as the incantation is recited.
In time, she needs time to calm her nerves.
Unlock the leaden secret.
Is it the embarrassing photo of SpongeBob at the Christmas party? The momentary chaos ends and an empty black gate manifests ahead. An extraordinary aura radiates from it, painting its surroundings in colors to mistake an ancient for description. I have never seen a door or a farm before.
Is an entrance?
I hear something. A voice. Someone's calling out.
Senator and Mel exchange a look of suspicion.
I don't hear anything at all.
There's only wind blowing across the ground. No voices.
It's calling out to us. I hear my name. And yours, Sonetto.
Timekeeper, it's entirely possible that this is a trap. Stepping in there could be exactly what Arcana wants.
But the voice, it sounds just like mine.
Sorry, you're saying the voice coming from that gate is yours, and only you can hear it?
I know how impossible it must sound. But I want to see for myself. I have to try.
Then please, at least allow me to accompany you.
Of course. Meryl, can I ask you to wait here? Someone has to look after the students if we don't make it back. You have to get them to the central tower before the library is exposed to the storm.
I have another idea.
You also have to somehow get Matilda to the central tower as well. Meryl is a trembling hand. It feels that she's back in school again, but volunteering, that is a new sensation.
I'll go to the central tower myself and bring back the dove installed there.
On your own? That's far too risky. The Manus are everywhere. They've likely taken control of the entire campus.
You know, if the principal ends up being Manus, that would like be the least shocking thing.
Tough.
You'd be like, you know what, yeah.
They haven't sent anything I can't handle.
That makes complete sense.
Acting alone might even be an advantage. I'll be much quicker and quieter without trying to move all these kids with me too. If I shapeshift on the way, I might even be able to draw some enemies away from the library. So, go on. Check what's behind the gate. I'll head for the dove. It probably won't last long off its pedestal, but what's left inside should be enough to get us through the storm.
And if the dove runs out of energy before the storm arrives? Or what if something happens to you on the way?
Just
The stakes are too high.
let's get the
We can't afford
watchtower
to leave this to chance.
and push it somewhere else.
We're already betting on luck, aren't we? And just waiting isn't going to improve our odds anymore. What if you come back empty-handed? What then?
The chaos in our mind causes the words to come out knotted and unfocused.
No, we need to stack the cards or spread the risk or something like that. Do you see what I mean? And to be honest, if you don't make it back, I doubt I could hit everyone to safety by myself. But going out alone, that I can do. This way, we double their chances of survival. Always have a plan to fall back on. Creius is always saying that to me. And this time, I've got one.
He punctuates her speech with a deep gasp of breath.
I admire your courage, Meryl. Truly. Go then. I trust you. And I need you to trust me too. We meet here again before the storm. And whatever happens, we move forward together.
I promise.
Having agreed upon a rendezvous location, they exchange a final glance, a moment of utmost trust.
It's time. Let's go, Sonetto.
A dark entrance welcomes them in. A strange rumbling follows, and both Pete and Q vanish altogether.
They're gone.
A moment later, Lavender bursts into the study room.
Meryl? What's going on? Where did Miss Verton and Miss Sonetto go?
They've gone to find a way to get us all through the storm safely. I'm going to leave soon too, Lavender. I need to get to the central watchtower and see if I can find something that might help us there.
By yourself?
Yeah. Don't worry. I know a way to slip past the enemies outside.
Those Manus monsters have just been hanging around so far. They don't seem to be trying to get in. But even if a few try, the senior students and I should be able to manage. We'll be all right here. As long as they don't all come charging in at once. You go ahead.
I couldn't ask for more. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Lavender takes a deep breath and offers a solemn nod. 10 seconds pass, and a little blackboard clumsily flies from the library's north-facing window. Oh, White, I forgot about this. Oops. Oh no. Holy shit! Hold up, I'm on the 3rd floor. God damn. If those guys survive, I'll be shocked. Life finds a way, as it always has. Prayers. Man. Oh, wait, is this the fucking... Rutov's? That his name? That actually might be him.
Have you lost your mind? Get out from under them now!
He trembles in his checker uniform, frozen in a corner. The paleness of his face is rivaled only by his white knuckles as he grips a stack of papers for dear life.
Forget your bloody paperwork! Just get somewhere safe!
Those things out there... are they?
Yeah, nowhere safe anymore. Welcome to reality, sunshine. Now get on your feet and help me move this table outside. We need to barricade this place.
What about those monsters? What do we do about them?
We put a bullet through their heads. If we're lucky.
The social pause is realizing the moment the reason for the young man's terror.
For Pete's sake. Don't tell me this is your first time seeing the Manus up close.
The terrified young man nods. Years of experience and long tenure in the Foundation's bureaucracy counts for little in this moment.
Well, I'll be damned. I fight these things every day, and half of you checkerheads haven't even seen one in the flesh! Listen, if all you're going to do is stand there shaking, then I'm leaving without you. I've got to try to find my team.
No, wait! Please, don't leave me here!
Alright, then what are you going to do?
The registrar finally pries himself up from the corner.
I'll come with you. Let's move this table outside.
Just a little more.
Inside the office, staff dressed in checker uniforms sit around like a sort of like a board, their wings flapping out any clear direction.
Non-combatant staff must evacuate to higher floors immediately. Clear the main stairwell. Military use only.
No, don't jump! This is the 4th floor!
Out of the way! Soldiers, find new weapons!
Enough. We don't need file clerks wasting ammunition. Just find somewhere safe with the rest of your colleagues.
Amid the flurry of documents stand self-operation team members calm and composed. I think Kurtz would be like, no, give that person a gun!
For now, Kratos.
For the moment, yes. The trial will start up again once this all blows over. Assuming we're still alive.
Hello, Seth, Fire Emblem.
They're with the quick reaction force that was sent to the SPDM. We've lost contact with all our operatives in the field.
I suppose that makes me the sole member of the 12, then.
We've attempted to reach Razor and the others, but so far we've got nothing. They may have gotten cut off downstairs.
What's the ETA on reinforcements?
Reinforcements?
15 minutes.
What reinforcements? Oh, speaking of Constantine, I hasn't left her post yet, but the front line keeps closer to her door each moment. She has to be plotting the president's death. The president is a child, so she has to be like, how can I put him outside the storm?
Inform everyone you can reach. Air support is on its way.
With respect, Mom, you ought to at least be giving your captains the hard truth.
Also, can she even fight?
Forces are an hour out, maybe more. Until then, we hold the line. Understood?
Understood. Reinforcement ETA, 60 minutes.
Ma'am, we have representatives from the House of Integratus waiting. They request a brief meeting.
Now?
I'm on my way. Best of luck, soldiers.
Oh, so Madam Z.
Godspeed, officers.
With that, the gathered politicians hurry away.
Plan's simple. We let them push up, layering out a defense in depth, giving ground as necessary to conserve ammo and avoid exposure to the storm.
I think the most like mind-blowing thing I was told about this game was my friend Gabby is playing it. You know, she started playing it a few weeks ago, and when she was playing it, she was like, "This is Pokemon Rejuvenation," and I stopped from him and I was like, "Oh my god, this is actually Pokemon Rejuvenation."
Priority for now is to buy time for all non-combatant staff to reach the top floor. If reinforcements don't come in time to save our necks, then at least we'll die standing.
He pats Kratos' shoulder.
Will be coordinating our teams to focus on the Manus' Arcanus troops. You coming with us, Kratos?
The 12th squad always stands ready, even if I'm the only one left. Let's move out.
The team moves to fleeing bureaucrats and takes the stairs down towards the ever-nearing battle.
Get down!
Thick cement manages to block a fatal incantation. Crouching low behind cover, Kratos makes his way to the commander's side.
We're from Special Operations. What's the situation here?
We've lost the second floor. The Manus are pushing up the main stairs. We've got nothing reliable on their numbers or composition, sir. At this rate, I doubt we can hold the third floor for long. Dispatch told us reinforcements are coming. What's their ETA?
We need you to hold on for 15 minutes. Understood, soldier? Spread the word.
15 minutes. We can manage that.
The defenders steer themselves and fight with a new figure. The flagging morale is centering on a single clear goal. 15 minutes. Hold the line. That's it. At the far end of the room, a Manus soldier leaps out of cover. Both sides are clear of to make out each other's expression.
They're stalling for time. Push through. We have numbers on them. They won't hold. Units 2 and 3, probe for any weak points in their defenses.
Yes, sir.
Utah's soldiers push forward with a discipline far exceeding that of normal Arcanus.
We're behind schedule. These Foundation dogs have finally found their footing. Where is Ilmek? She was
Ilmek,
supposed to be
okay.
leading the vanguard. Late? Or simply proving herself useless again?
I got it correct. I saw the little dot on the eyes, though I wasn't sure if that changes the pronunciation. The chairman was not part of the plan, but Kuchov has grown used to his fanatical Arcanus troops acting of their own accord.
Whose arcane skill was that? Imbeciles! If there can be anything set for humans, at least they can follow a plan.
For himself. For himself.
Whoever's doing this, I will...
No! A thick branch smashes through the committee's building wall. The Jews is probably just like, just like old times.
No need to be alarmed, soldiers. This thicket will provide you cover.
We figured you guys could use a couple Arcanus on your side. Pretty sweet, huh? Hold on. Recoletta? What are you doing here?
At first, I only planned to observe and record the noble deeds and heroes of this great fight. But I've had a change of heart. I will join you in this fearless all-or-nothing adventure. I'll fight, just like everyone else. Please, let me stand by your side.
Caution, everyone. Please clear a
Oh,
space
an apple!
around the light beam as quickly as possible.
What? Wait! There's something flying straight at us.
Reckless is gonna beat him to death.
You heard the apple! Move it!
okay? That was unlike any transport I've ever ridden before, Nautica.
Marja suppresses the momentary exhilaration of the flight and focuses her mind on the battle.
Don't worry. No injuries. Everyone moved away from the window. Excellent timing, Mr. Apple. Now, do you remember what I said?
This really do be the Avengers moment.
Yes. Disrupt the enemy's coordination.
The Chimera. It's the one from Antarctica. Then the rumors were true.
If I hear another word from you,
We have a
cowards,
Juvis.
I will personally put an end to you. That beast there is nothing more than an easy target. Now take her down.
We have an army. We have a Juvis. We fighting. Oh, we are fighting Krutov. I guess, yeah. I was like, who has beef with Krutov? But I don't have Igor. Or Mordir. Like, so I'm like, I guess the closest is Marsha.
They both take lives. The only difference is who pulls the trigger.
Okay. I was like, anything?
It is here. I can hear it.
And use the true nature of chaos.
Tu peux la jeter maintenant, la charme d'opéra.
Topologically transitive. Care to pull the trigger?
Ow.
Peace and quiet. Restraint is part of the training.
All it takes are some minor changes to the initial condition.
Wait. Hold on.
Let me handle the pain. Restraint is part of the training.
All it takes are some minor changes to the... a new toy.
A necessary counterattack. Please, stop this violence.
Okay, I wasn't sure if I killed him if the other two enemies died.
Of a butterfly's wings in Brazil, stir a tornado in Texas. Sometimes it's just more effective to get physical.
Yeah, I don't think that shield is gonna help you, buddy.
I do like seeing their faces now, beaten into the ground like this.
Management dictates assault begins to slow as the Foundation's troops establish strong points along their lines.
We can't thank you enough. You really saved our bacon back there.
There's a path down to the lower floor under this tree trunk. We can use it to move between floors behind enemy lines.
Excellent news. Now we can send down teams to look for weapons and ammo.
On that subject, we've brought supplies from La Place. Nautica?
Oh, right. I've got everything here.
Nautica shakes several silver packages from her bag. A tin box clatters to the ground alongside them. X? He picked up the talking tin box.
What's this?
Hi there, whoever you are. This is a pre-recorded instructional message from X.
I was kind of right.
Now, allow me to walk you through the specifications of the equipment. First up, the semi-automatic
I hate how I was
arm.
able to somehow know it was X just from him clearing his throat. I don't know what that says about me. The aftershocks of the battle for the third floor reverberate through the building, shaking both the higher and lower levels.
Miss Druvis has checked in. They've made it upstairs and joined the fight. I'm ready to set out for my mission as well. I'll be going behind enemy lines in an effort to find out how they breached our security. With any luck, I might find a way to close it. and isolate their forces here. Researcher Marguerite, I'll leave the rest to you here.
Not so fast. It's finally just the two of us. A good chance to speak face to face, don't you think?
The voice momentarily take her away from the thoughts of the battle ahead.
Let's set aside this little saving the world matter for the moment and talk about what really matters. I've been waiting for this since the day I joined the Boone research team.
If this is about my past with the Manus...
No. I have no interest in that. Does the name Loop Laboratory ring a bell?
You know about the Amber Room.
The color drains from her face.
The secret lab, built after the Second Storm, in collaboration between Xeno and the Foundation. Yes, I know about the Amber Room. I also know that for years, Xeno has been tracking down soldiers reversed by the storm, labeling them as deserters and sending the Hush troopers to ferry them to that very laboratory. And I know that using the same theory and reasoning behind the vessel ensoulment experiment, they developed a new technique.
Phototaxis. A complex technique used to engrave a subject's skin and cerebral cortex with countless arcane incantations, enhancing their performance, resilience, and guaranteeing their unwavering loyalty.
Joy, terror, pain, the emotions store in her mind like a deadly poison.
Caring Cecily, sweet Kayla, Grace, the specimen enthusiast. The Foundation has always kept you moving from one identity to another.
That does remind me. Are they ever gonna have her meet August?
There are many things I regret doing under those stolen names.
But somehow your true self was never lost. Not like with the others. I've been keeping my eye on that laboratory and its subjects. Most collapsed under the weight of their identities. But not you. It's no exaggeration to say you are the laboratory's finest work. A perfect specimen for Constantine's needs.
That's quite enough. What do you want to say?
There's a puzzle I've been looking to solve all these years, and only someone who survived that system can give me its final piece. You, Miss Stranger, are the key to solving this mystery. I'd like to examine your brain to see whether it can rebuild your original self after the storm washes it away.
A prolonged silence, but what breaks it isn't dispute, isn't indignation or concern. It's a light, almost sarcastic chuckle.
I'm afraid you'll be disappointed, Miss Marguerite. A phototaxis is no longer in me.
Ren's butterfly is caught at a well loss.
Luck mocks me once again. But if that's so, then tell me, who removed it?
Arcana. She freed me from it in our confrontation earlier.
She does seem quite taken by you, doesn't she? Her little pet. Maybe the Foundation should have let you stay by her side.
Her little pet. You think Arcana calls her good girl? Or good puppy?
It wasn't an act of kindness. She takes pleasure in the thought of me losing my mind. A mad dog off her leash. Or collapsing once there's nothing left to hold me together. She let me live only to savor my misery. I suppose I should feel lucky to have regained my freedom. But it has come at a price. An emptiness that gnaws at me every waking moment.
So, you have your freedom, yet you're still acting as if you're under the Foundation's control. Why is that, I wonder?
I hate what they made me do. Stealing people's names and lives. The guilt of it sits in my chest. But today, my choice is my own.
You are a strange one, Miss Stranger. You mean to say you're risking your life for the Foundation by choice? All the same, you've satisfied my curiosity in a way. I suppose I should offer you something in return.
He smiles and hands over a map that Miss Stranger is all too familiar with.
A friendly warning. This may corrupt you, and without the phototaxis's protection, its effects could be permanent.
Your warning is appreciated. Truly, Researcher Marguerite.
Okay. Seeing them mention Kayla made me also realize they haven't had Anjo, Nala, and Jay interact. And I feel like they really have to do that because there's the whole problem of Anjo killed Jay's friend. And so we're just gonna like go past that, I guess, just ignore it. Don't forget peace and love. I have 30 seconds left. Hurry up. Oh, actually hurry up though, because we should make sure we beat these guys at least. Got them pinned down. I think if your extra card is going to win out this battle, keep your eyes forward. Yeah, Miss Stranger with Patutu and Bakawola as well. She has some people she needs to have a talk to. We have Anjo with Jay, Miss Stranger with Miss Stranger with August, and Miss Stranger with Fatutu and Bakawola. And to an extent, I guess Miss Stranger and Anjo Nala. To an extent. Because they were together at the motel. 3 heads, 1 turn left, 1 turn right, and 1 doesn't move at all. Why are you heading in a what? In such a rush? Haven't you heard the commotion on the higher floors? Don't return to allow that scheming brute crew to take out the glory to stay. There is no glory to be found in this battle. It's only a means to an end. The guiding one wishes to speak to someone within the Foundation. Don't you understand? She has come to the Foundation in person. How could it possibly be just a social call? We have a chance to destroy the Foundation completely. Why should we not seize it? I like red extremely ahead. Now of all times, this attack is wash. Arcanists are dying in mass. That is not our goal. Staying hidden and running on time in the shadows, that's what suits us, like it always has. This is why I want to deal with immitants like Kutov. He'll get what he deserves, of course. The Guiding One has never objected to the idea of us going to the Foundation with her. Nor has she agreed. I don't think attacking the Foundation or destroying a shelter for Arcane student would bring any outcome that really benefits us. See, learning a new language always pays off sooner or later. Oh. Stop! I already answered my question. Where's the one who gave you your orders? What? Leave on someone to swap the location in words. Leave. Also, seeing those two talk about Arcana made me remember something. In Morty Man's, once a day you get like a message from a random character, and one of the characters I got a message from was this cult leader, and she basically messages you with, do you have time to talk about our Lord and Savior, and then like the God, and it's like, ma'am, you tried to kill us like a couple of chapters ago. Why are you suddenly DMing me? Team Timekeeper Captain and Chief Main are supporting Foundation soldiers with optical arcane skills and working alongside other arcane to counter the enemy forces. And this damage taking so use boon and hope for sanctuary within. She uses her arcane skill to control branches and thorns, halting the enemy's advance. She's also capacious between floors to cover them with personal supplies. After sharing her challenges on man's leadership with the other messengers ventures to the man's occupied stone alone, trying to find the entrance into the Foundation. Before leaving, she takes the match she knows all too well from Miss Margaret. Oh, since the 10th storm, Vice President Costina kept a close eye on the conflict between the Doves and the Hawks, working to mediate to the Foundation's internal power plants to tip too far in either direction. She believes that maintaining stability within the Foundation is essential to withstand the threat posed by Manus. During the Manus raid, the Vice President quickly coordinates reinforcements, directs operations on the front, and begins weighing additional strategies for it to come. She remains unopposed, maintaining communication between community members and the House of Integritus reps and helping Vice President Constantine organize the evacuation. Just the Foundation standard information protocol to hold or take more drastic measures. Yeah, she left. Right. Ego rendezvous with Ms. Jufus, and there was a team timekeeper follows them to the front to help the Foundation forces fend off on Manus. By being paid by Foundation security forces, the Court to the Foundation with a surprise attack and drives the man's soldiers to out defenses. His ability as a field commander poses a formidable threat. Oh. The Foundation president operates from the shadows and remains a mystery. Even with the Foundation, only a select few employees, including a Vice President College, has direct access to him. He appears to have deep ties to the Parks house. On the day of Man's military raid, the president orders a full force defense. Though he does not know Arcana's purpose, he understands that the Foundation can handle this quite alone. He seems to be buying time, but for what, none can say. Activate the boon. Like to activate the boon. She goes to see if she can get the duff in the wash shower. From Miss Stranger to Lawrence. The verification data on the timekeeper's boon is still in the Southern Garden office. This is crucial research material. Please back it up as soon as possible before Mance can destroy it. I want to forget something this important even without the reminder. The backup is already in the data storage device I have with me. I'll bring it back to Laplace. Interesting enough, on my way out the garden, I found this little strange black mask. I think you'll find this little souvenir quite interesting. So that's how she got it. Following orders from above, the committee members leave the hearing room and head for the top of the spire. They thought to investigate how Manfred has infiltrated the Foundation. Yeah, they thought to support the front lines. Manfred is far more frightening than I imagined. Not long ago, when Miss Emma came back to report the Foundation with Miss Marcus, I heard her talking about Manus. I thought they were just thugs and strange mags, muttering mumbo jumbo and worshiping this guiding one. Just a bunch of lunatics the Foundation was overreacting. I never thought they turned out to be a monster. From Research Logger, the Arcanes in the building have gathered. Please have them work together to defend the faculties that haven't fallen yet. Places like the Arcanum Containment Department hold many critical items. You can't let Manus get their hands on them. Right, you are. So I spent so much time keeping these collections in order. There's no way I'm letting Manus ransack them. Not even if it means using them on my film. The other places like the Arcanum Containment Department and the Foundation too, we have to defend them. Okay, yeah, this I did already. Okay, I just need to make sure if there's anything else that I need to do. Still and unmoved. One hour and 1 hour.
They're not here either.
Yeah, there's quite a few things that they have to like sort of resolve within the characters, and they just have not done it. And it's like, please do it. I need to know what happens. Also, give me 1 second. I'll be back real quick. Alright, I'm back. Also, I was thinking of something. I was thinking like, it'll be really it'd be like really interesting to like talk to like some of the writers and be like, if they were able to, if they were given the opportunity during this chapter, which of the current playable characters would they have been willing to like kill off? Like, would they have been willing to kill off, let's say, Lopera? Like Morty and Ego were just a bit too late or something. Or they're willing to kill off Nautica or Juvis or Jay or, like any of the playable characters, basically. Regular dispel so optical stealth with a frown.
Captain,
because I wonder which character they will be like,
would simply be
it'll probably be this character.
Waiting for us to wander into them. Assuming they have an orchestra at all, and that there's someone leading it.
Fair point, Mr. Apple, but I'm not letting any sensible conclusions hold me back. Not after all that clanging and clattering battered my poor ears on the free breeze. Besides, my dear chief mate, why else would they have become all musical instrumenty if there weren't some balmy conductor leading it all? Therefore, ipso facto, Bob's your uncle. This conductor must be operating from behind enemy lines.
And if I may ask, Captain, what will we do if we actually find this conductor?
Simple! That's when we bust out the gluey gooey gum gun our dear old X sent us.
No! I was looking away to check some stream stuff.
Listen, if you can't play a proper tune, then stop acting like an instrument. It's insulting.
And I just heard that scream and I was like, the fuck's up with Apple?
Tactical retreat.
That was not Apple.
Don't worry, Mr. Apple. It's only one measly Manus.
What's this? A Foundation fool has sneaked their way behind our lines.
Even more Shabby figures and more granted the crab-faced warrior. Was he voiced in that endgame mode? I don't remember.
Seize her! And that Apple as well!
Oh, look at that face! He's redder than the guy on the King Crimson album. Come on, Mr. Apple. Let's give this gum gun a try.
I'm actually surprised they name dropped King Crimson. I figured they would have like said something else. Green Scarlet or something.
Huh?
Regulus got blown up!
Captain!
The explosion causes Regulus to stumble and coats Apple's peel in dust. Someone lands inside the dust and after a quick survey confirms the enemies have been eliminated. She turns to Regulus.
Well, well, what are the chances?
Lilia, you took your bloody time and a half, didn't you? They were saying the Flying Witches wouldn't make it.
Ha! Then they clearly don't know how fast my brand new Red 38 flies, or who they're talking about.
Loki, I kind of miss her new outfit. I don't know, she looked sick in that new outfit.
So, what? We take our eyes off this place for 10 minutes, and the Manus are all over you? Look at all these Alitios buzzing like flies on a corpse. Makes my skin crawl. Whatever. Catch you later, Rockstar. But don't forget, you owe me one. And I mean something harder than Dr. Popper.
Regulus is like 14.
You just
How is she gonna get access to alcohol?
Why not stick around and give these Manus stooges a bit of what for?
Actually, you know what? I can say shit. Lilia was drinking when she was like 13. Regulus could probably find a way to get some alcohol.
Oh, I will. But I'm not wasting my time charging around on foot. Plenty of stooges to deal with outside the committee building. Spotted them taking out some heavy machinery on my way in. Things are about to get wild. You two should get moving. Let the Foundation know what's up. And no more wandering off. I don't babysit.
Lilia mounts a new boom and takes off to the sky again.
Wait! Is Dr. Papa really out of the question?
I mean, I'm sure they could probably get someone to sneak us some alcohol to give to Lilia. MZ watches Lilia's boom arc through the sky.
We've got reports that the first group of flying witches has arrived. But I only see one of them. Lilia.
She's the quickest of them, no doubt. But even her entire squad won't be enough to turn the tide. It's time, Z.
But ma'am, withdrawing now could damage morale.
I trust our soldiers. After all, we're not fighters. Our presence here does nothing but slow them down. Contact every committee member and House of Integratus representative you can reach. We're relocating to the top floor of the Spire, by the President's order.
The Spire. Understood. Is there anything you'd like me to bring, ma'am?
Your kettle and some tea. You'll need it.
You don't seem at all concerned. Is there something
And some kits that I can chuck at the storm. Drake was just an incendiaries raining down the madness, though few in numbers, though enough to throw the enemy's resolves into a panic.
Cannon! The cannon! Damn it, cannon's lost! Get out of here! Those trees are catching fire!
The man soldiers scatter and flee the maze-like gardens. From the air, they look like startled ants.
Witches! How did they get here so quickly?
Oh, she's alive too! A dark-clad soldier crosses ahead to restore ritualists.
Mom, General Krutop has sent word again.
Do I look like I have time for his sniveling? Tell him to fix his own messes. I would have had the array ready for those flying witches if you idiots hadn't kept getting in my way.
The ritualist pushes the frightened soldier aside and walks towards a building near the garden. Infuriated, she enters the building. The hall inside is oddly cool amid the fires of battle.
Buzz all you like, pests. I'll clip your wings soon enough. We need to move the array rights elsewhere. Somewhere, those irksome flies cannot bother us. Not under a roof, but nowhere fully exposed.
Was this not the place set aside for you?
You've got some nerve asking that. Where have you been? Off in your whimsical little world again? In case such practical matters slipped your mind, your witless rabble were supposed to be hunting down the Foundation's arcanists.
I'm sure the principal has a bottle of alcohol in his office whenever the kids do another breakout. Do you think the president drinks? He has to, right? He's like a 10-year-old with the voice of an 80-year-old. He has to have been like drinking and smoking since he was like a baby.
All is in hand, though there has been some unexpected reluctance from them, the reason for which still eludes me.
You're trying to understand them?
Her staff slams against the gray and white checkered floor.
I can't waste any more breath on this.
He passes Ustina and leaves to the building's other exit. I wonder if they're gonna make Ustina playable. Stopping feet echo throughout the corridor, fortunately concealing Arnold's approach. The ritualist arrives in an outdoor space behind the building, with the wide open gardens all replaced with tidy pathways.
With those flying witches focused on the gardens and the plaza, this location must suffice.
Prima.
She whips her head around to face the voice's source.
I didn't expect to find you working alone. You've grown careless.
Grace, impossible. How did you get here?
Her name is Prima?
As I always do. You of all people should know my means.
And you think you can simply show your face here and get away unscathed?
I know, yeah.
Come on then. Let's see what tricks you've picked up in my absence.
Yeah, Animus' daughter. I was like, wait, how old is Animus? Because I thought like Prima was someone else. So, and the ritualist seems very old. I was expecting her to be like 40 to 60. So I'm like, is Animus like 80 then? Or was 80? I'm pretty sure the president drinks and smokes. That's what I'm saying. Don't want to bring anyone. Oh, you know what? Kedon got some beef with her.
Will there be time for a nap later?
Okay, I was expecting some yapping.
Computation check.
The dead embrace you.
Give it a little water.
Doom awaits within.
Another unsolvable clue.
Vergossenes Blut für nichts.
Now, for the truth spark.
Yo, that's why they both look so much. Yeah! I was wondering that. I think I'm 60 or more, Prima's the 30s or 40s. That is like a hard, like what the fuck happened to her to make her look like that in her 30s?
I will remember your sacrifice. It is heat-sated, no?
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its warning. Life is delicate and easily lost.
Propriety von den Grenzen des Geistes.
For the good of all. Un éclair remarquable, n'est-ce pas? Don't stick around for a fight you're bound to lose.
30 minutes? Oh hell no. We're screwed.
Grace, you deceitful parasite. I'll make you pay for my mother's death in Antarctica.
Oh damn, she's actually she actually might be dying here because blood.
Level your accusations later. Now tell me how you got past the Foundation's security.
Traitor! Thief! You'll get nothing from me!
Enough, Prima. I don't have time for your tantrums. Stay calm. This will only take a moment. You might even survive if you're lucky.
I curse you, Grace. You'll never be free. You'll die a pathetic, sniveling slave.
The moth beats his wing once more and floats away from Miss Stranger's fingertips, then lands on the Witcherless's face.
Take it off! Get this thing off my face!
It says something struck, or something sucks the air around them. Then the moth forged by Arcane's turns to fine powder before their eyes.
No. What's happening?
Oh, it's because of Arcana? Oh, what's her face? The name is also you.
Don't stay out in the open like that, Nautica. You're too exposed. It's okay. They can't hurt me. Really.
I was going to say, like, could bullets even hurt her? Your man's attack on Nautica glance off her like water off a stone. Ricocheting incantations slam against the walls. Fortunately, the committee's building is sturdy enough to withstand them.
Take this! Smashing bouncing ball!
A fair-sized spear flies up from behind cover, bouncing off the floor, walls, and ceiling.
Get down! Ah!
The boss manages to turn into a black helmet.
You've got to give them credit. Those Laplace brainiacs sure know how to build some solid toys.
I was gonna say, that sounds like a Pokemon Let's Go
But I still
move.
don't get why you have to shout that bloody name every time.
Like baddie bad.
The higher the volume, the greater the damage. That's what the guy in the tin box said.
Alright, can't hurt to have a little fun. Let me try one.
Security staff and soldiers fall back behind cover and continue making use of their new toys. Meanwhile, from the other end of the battleground, Kuta absorbs the escalating counterattack. Prima being in her 30s, I'm sorry, they just look like Wow. Prima being in her 30s, or possibly being in her 30s, reminds me of Fire Emblem Engage, where they have this character. She looks like she could be in her 60s, 50s, but she's like 30. It's like, what the fuck?
Their chimera is immune to our incantations. Nothing a swift bullet to the head couldn't solve, if that druid weren't so incessant. We don't have the forces for close-quarter combat. Where the hell is our heavy firepower?
He steps back a bit to get a wider field of view. His troops are on the edge of breaking. The unthinkable occurs. Surgical retreat may be necessary. But then Arcana appears. Oh shit! The chat was screwed. An indescribable force compels Kota to step aside. Battle of black and white comes to an eerie pause. All present seems to be paralyzed with awe and terror. On a 24-watch streak.
It is a wondrous form thou hast claimed, Nautica. I cannot help but behold thy beauty with some awe. Did we not return to this world upon the same blessed day? Pray tell, how fares thy second life, and the powers thou hast seized?
I don't like the fact that she held her belly like that. Arcana, are you pregnant?
Why? My life has nothing to do with you, Arcana.
Arcana's focuses shift not dismissively but as effortlessly as a turning wind.
Miss Weyerhauser, charming as ever. What a delight to chance upon thee here as well. Too long has it been ere last we spoke, and a question hath weighed upon me since then. Why protect these humans, the cause of thy family's ruin?
He takes a step closer. Also, I know that Forget-Me-Not basically got like demoted. What the fuck is he? Like, we haven't even seen like a glance of him since like chapter what? No, it wasn't chapter 9. It was I think it was like Last Evenings on Earth. Well, he's talking to Grace. And then Grace like goes back to her room terrified and like then she like goes inside a coffin, if I remember correctly.
Leave her to me.
Nautica spreads her wings and lunges at Arcana. Yet Arcana stands unmoved and unafraid as if she's only watching a performance.
Hush, child.
Yo, Zawadu? Jupiter Stone spits away. Nautica comes crashing to the marble floor below. Her entire body feels heavy as if she had been drained of all strength. With effort, she manages to move her upper half, but her lower limbs are motionless. 1 second. With the hydrate.
I can't get up. Something's wrong.
Each and every Arcanist feels it, essentially like having the air whipped from their lungs, like being pulled down to the ocean floor, at once both pressure and suffocation. The massive tree behind them begins to buckle and shake until it comes crashing down.
There are still people under the tree.
No. My adventure.
He fumbled the alchemical resurrection and he got demoted or even expelled. I remember him possibly getting demoted. But expelled? God damn. Yeesh. Because like the last time I remember him was in like I think it was Last Evenings on Earth where he's talking to Miss Stranger. And then but like since then we haven't seen him. So like getting kicked out motherfucking hurt. Arcana stands at the other end of the long hall wearing a satisfied expression, like an artist overlooking their work.
Rise.
They suddenly pulled up into the air as if weightless.
Something's picking me up.
Fall.
She sinks back down, only to be pulled to one side, her body dragging against the wobble's strewn floor. She's just messing with her. The flick of her wrist, Arcana sends Nautica and other people, objects, and foliage in her path, holding out of the building.
At last, some peace and quiet.
Alright. As long as those arcades look so out of it. Hey Ryan, just get them your weapon and stay back. They're getting their asses beat, to be completely honest with you, god damn. Legit, I think we actually can hold out for 60 seconds. They can only put 3 of them in here. We good. We good. We good. We good. We good. We good. This guy's over here just chilling. Oh, no, never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind. No, enter them. Connor says fall back, move up to the 4th floor. Not the white coats and good mouths for you. Those people are absolutely mad. Mythical body, research project proposal. Dear one of them is Nautical. LaPlata Scientific and Brain Center has taken a keen interest in your new body. We are writing in hopes that you will agree to participate in our experiments and research. Rest assured, we remain fully committed to humanitarian care and professional research ethics. It is why you are welcome to check off only the projects you are willing to take part in. The research projects regarding mythical body are listed below. October 13th, December 20, research theme. Biotic force sphere and arcane cell compatibility in mythical body. Blood draw, significant volume of blood samples required. You are welcome to decline if you are sensitive to pain. Lab analysis, precosmic candy sensitivity test, triathlon comparative study, humans as control group, epidermal cell stress test, unknown mucus DNA sequencing. November 4 to January 29, research theme. Psychological study of self-identity and spiritual socialization based on the reconstructed mythical body. Social anxiety assessment in the Tier Lecture Hall, avoidance attachment relationship test in the auditorium. You're welcome to show your mythological archaeology. Physical coordination test in Uluru Stadium. Emotion and psychological clinical evaluation. December 15 to January 30. Which was themed spatial compatibility of the photon dynamic holographic dress with the mythical body. Human form photon holographic dress design study. Personal aesthetic preference research. We're very curious. Compatibility study of photon dress materials with mucus and bone, cell photosensitive spectrum determination, range studies, height measurement, weight measurement, arm or wingspan measurement. A shit ton. Back on down to track down the enemy commander hiding in the rear. Thing here. She reaches out to surviving members of the committee and the House of Integrators, but her interest got on the top of the spire. Like who taught the Richless Volcano to join the raid to carry out her task, she splits off from the main force and acts alone, and in doing so causes battle with Miss Stranger, who's also operating solo. Her faith and Arcana appears to run deeper than that of the other man's believers. Not a gun, there was a team timekeeper arrive as reinforcements, and together the Foundation barely manages to hold against the man's assault. Then Arcana turns the tide, robbing Arcane's ability to wield Arcanum and holding team timekeeper out of the building. Okay, oh, I guess it's just being connected to Constantine. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Science Arcana Science Incantation. When every Foundation Arcane is able to see Arcanium, granting management dictates the upper hand. Okay, I was like, I'm trying to click on Miss Stranger to attack the lone ritualist. Arrive at the front line and cast a science incantation, streaming the fundamental powers. Yeah. Man, if it's just watch out. Animals are insane. Just how many flying creatures have they bred? Less talking, more fighting. One flying your way, shoot it down. That's close. Then you gotta wait. Where's the captain? He broke to the encirclement while we were fighting the Olitios. He's heading straight for Foundation headquarters. And to finish off these monsters to get back to help. Anything else? No. Behind the door, path clear ahead of you. For 45 minutes. Oh, okay. This is ahead. This was like a few minutes before. Mel's soaring figure lunges forward with the flash of an arcane skill, and a nimble moon knife fiddler dodges an incoming strike. The only fiddler craft catching just a watchtower's pushing it open. I love that they brought back the crab. Protocol says in case of chemical emergency, instructors are without other use are to assemble at the central watchtower and wait for deployment. Rotunda, somehow both stifling his space, just welcomes her. It's empty, no instructors, no security. Where did everyone go? She has no time to ponder the questions further. The moment she dispels her transformation, Meryl rises to her feet and goes to close the door. But before she can shut it, something powerful shoves it back open, knocking her to the ground. A heavy hammer swings towards her.
No way out.
If you're outnumbered, you run. Simple as that.
Bro, just sipping his coffee.
Dead soldiers don't win wars. Invisibility incantations might help, but Arcanum isn't reliable. Guns never fail. Burn that into your skull.
I mean, guns do get jammed sometimes. Mel, without the power of the hammer, just goes as a slam sound. A king radiance conceals her body, all levels of voice echoing in the rotunda.
Let's see how you like this.
She empties her magazine. Gunshot screams, a brief pause on both sides, and she reloads. The cluster of believers falls back, black ooze and blood spatter reveals Mel's silhouette even before her optical illusion fades. He charges towards the stairs and turns to face her enemies. They're retreating upstairs.
Second floor. There's a door. I can lock them out. Should buy a little time.
We need to give Meryl, like, Alucard's guns.
I just hope the security team's master key works here.
Or Dante's. Either one works. Meryl fires 2 shots straight ahead in an attempt to buy herself a few seconds of respite, then turns around and runs towards the second floor's blast door. Yo, what's up, Crimson? How's it going?
Do this to me.
I haven't played this part yet. Uh-oh. In that case, feel free to leave until you part up to this then. Because I'm hopefully planning on finishing this chapter today.
Where did that come from? Heads up!
A young girl pokes her head out from the vent. Radiance still lingers from the staff in her hand.
Seems like I did the incantation right. Amelia? What on earth are you doing here? Shouldn't I be asking you
How's it going? Also, yeah, why is Amelia here? She answers the questions with one of her own. She exits the vent rather than waiting for a response. If you don't like being spoiled, then like by all means, feel free to leave. No problem with that. Unison Harmonia section, Unison Brass section. Eeny, money, you.
Many streams are converging in this place.
Gotcha. I only say because I know some people like really care about spoilers and some people don't.
Your mind? I'm not. I was 7th in my year in the Arcane Defense exam. This is not an exam. Stay behind me.
All right.
It is here.
That just makes some bullshit.
The is part of the training. I can hear
a new toy.
Tu peux la jeter maintenant. La charme d'opère. A necessary counterattack.
Also, these guys are like pretty fucking fat, all things considered.
Sacred charge.
Like, the first time I played, I fought against them. They were taking hits. I was like, why are you taking hits? You're not supposed to take hits.
I do like that look on your face.
That's illegal. The guys are Glow Team 1, I see. I am attached to this team because when I first started playing, Beryl was like, she wasn't my first 6-star, but she was one of my first 6 stars. Because I don't remember the exact order, but I'm pretty sure I got Anon Lee into Beryl at my first 6 stars, or I got Pickles into Anon Lee into Beryl. One of them. But so I have a soft spot for Beryl. So when they were coming out with Lorenz, I was like, I have to get her.
Let me handle the pain. The true nature of chaos. All it takes are some minor changes to the initial condition.
There's strength in restraint.
Sensitive to initial conditions.
I will remember your name.
Yeah, I like her too. She's so fun. Both like as like a as a playbook character and like just her character as well.
Mais par mes propres mains.
There are so many of them. Why are they gathering around like this?
Regret was up in Mel's throat. The blaster feels like the jaws of a trap. They're cornered now.
Hop on, Amelia. I'll get you back into the air. What about you? You won't fit in there. I'll find a way.
The sound of salvation comes from the door behind him.
Wait. It's open?
Doesn't have time to consider the answer.
Amelia, help me open this door. Hey!
Lucas's youthful face flushes sweat with effort as he pulls on the door.
Quick, get in!
The three of them shut the pursuers out only when the lock clicks into place, so they let out a sigh of relief. I don't have any spin left after getting P1 Rihanna, so I gotta grind up. I feel that. I pulled for Rihanna once, just like that free 10 pull they gave you. But before that, I was trying so hard to get Enigma because I've been wanting him since I first saw him. during the story. So when they finally announced him, I was like, I gotta pull for my boy. I felt the 50-50, and then I had to go almost to pity to get him. It wasn't exactly pity, but it was close. And it just drained me. And then a little page had a banner, and I tried to get her, couldn't get her. So I was like, fuck. I gotta save up. Mel straightens up and turns to the young children. Her saviors are adopting an unconsistent, serious expression. I'm still gonna try to get her though.
Amelia.
Brianna.
What are you two doing
I'm gonna
out
try
here?
getting her.
They put us
But
in detention, remember?
We'll see if I'll be able
The
to.
alarm went off, and an explosion blew a hole through the wall, so we ran.
Mel stumbles up and thoughts and looks away, checking Holly criticize him for running to safety.
Sorry. You wouldn't have been left in there if it weren't for me.
I got Enigma because I wanna want Dynamo Lucy. I need to get Lucy because when I got Enigma, I already had Cardon. Actually, I think Cardon was the one who I got on Enigma's banner because I had P1 Cardon. So it might have been him. I think he broke my pity for Enigma. I don't exactly remember, but I was like, okay, I have Broom, I have Kedon, I have Enigma. I can win a Dynamo team. So I might as well just use that team for now. But I do want to get Lucy eventually.
Wasn't your fault.
And
we
Ulrich.
broke the rules after all. We knew the central tower was where people were supposed to go, so we headed here. Looks like that was a mistake.
I know Ulrich was free during a Pacific patch.
A whole load of weird monsters on the way here. Guess what the instructor said about the dangers outside wasn't just to scare us after all.
I know Ulrich was free during a Pacific patch, but I was not playing during that time. I started playing around Rubuska's patch, like a week before it ended. I finished the event that same week when it ended. I like grinded that shit out.
Where is everyone, miss?
The library. That's where the instructor sent everyone.
You're gonna face him? Oh, okay, gotcha. Lucky and unlucky at the same time. Yeah. I was like, I'm not too mad on that.
I told you we should have gone to the library.
There's always security here at the tower. How was I supposed to know they'd all be gone? All right, you two. Now's not the time. I'll get you to the library. But first, there's something important I need to get from upstairs. You two get back in the vent and wait.
Lieutenant thought him to devise some plan to get these kids from here to safety, but her thoughts are quickly interrupted.
What do you mean? Can't we go with you? Well, it's too dangerous. All the more reason to not split up.
She's
Listen,
right. And trust me,
the
you're
last
better than
time
me.
kids went
I know all
outside
kinds of
near the
stuff they don't
storm,
teach in class.
bad things happened.
No, please, both of you, listen. I fought those monsters before. They don't care how smart you are, or how many incantations you know. See that hammer that guy's holding? I've seen it smash trained soldiers to pieces.
The young caged dove stared her blankly for a long moment.
But how are you going to get up there? Every door is locked except the main one. We've checked.
That's why we ended up hiding in the vent.
I've got a master key. But it didn't look like it worked on that door you tried it on. Well, then I'll shapeshift and get to the top through the vent. Once I've got what I need, I'll open the door from the inside and take the stairs.
Being up free-to-play players so how the skins look this good. Why? I never like spend money on this game until like this month. Well, I bought the, was it main something? And then when they announced Kedon's outfit, and I saw that it was going for like $5, a part of me is like, I mean, it's only $5, and it's my boy Kedon. I might just pull the trigger and spend money just for Kedon's outfit. It's so good. The closest before that was when they showed off Medicine Pocket's skin, like the base of the tarot card.
That won't work.
And
The
Sentinel.
vent was blocked in the explosions. You can't get past the
The
second
only
floor.
reason
We
why I
tried.
didn't bought Sentinel's outfit was because I don't have
The
her.
glass doors won't open from the inside.
What do you mean? Didn't you just open that one for me?
No, I thought you opened it.
I just told you, her key doesn't work.
Then, who did open it?
Is Mel secretly a genius? Mel reminds me of someone who is like... She is actually pretty good, but she puts herself down a lot. All sense of direction is lost. Thus was in the air.
You've come to me at last, Vertot.
I spent my money on this game, but I want Coppelia's garment so much. Low key, same.
Who are you? Where's Sonetto?
There is no name that I might give you that will serve your understanding. As for your friend, she was not meant to be here.
Did this thing just Thanos snap Sonetto?
I've heard it before. Through the monitor.
Okay.
You're not Arcana.
Okay, I 1000% agree on the Queen's games. On the Queen Lucy skin, she looks so pretty in that skin. But also, what's really funny is when I first started playing and I unlocked a series of Dusk, and you could like borrow a character. I kept borrowing Lucy, but no matter which Lucy I got, every single Lucy I used, every single Lucy I found through that was always the Queen's Lucy. I was like, damn, this skin is ultra popular. And the new Nautica garment isn't helping. I don't have Nautica, but I that might have tempted me to pull the trigger as well.
You were the true creator of this boon.
Oh wow, nothing. Okay, I was expecting like some faces to pop up. I'll get you the library for the thing point you can get from upstairs. Samurai man is arriving at the wash shower. She's out of harm's way to try to escape earlier. In the SPDM, the survivors moved to present a mass storm with also the worst case scenario. I'm missing something? Oh, there it is. From Pointer to John Tita. Elizabeth's methods were extreme, but they bought his time against management. Wait, they actually did Elizabeth's method? The situation is coming under control. We can spare some hands to support the Foundation. We still need a backup plan to minimize possible losses. Go, my child. Commit a crime. Please let it be in numbers. Okay. I think please let it be in numbers. 4E6F2070726F. I'm not saying all this, but John Tita suggested loading Loveloss's anti-strike paint 1 into automated robots. For a moment, I was going to say I. Then using the IDM 5100 to map out the optimal route and have them move to the facility, continuously calling the equipment. This should keep most of us intact. I gotta wonder for John Tita's voice actress, how many takes did it do to do her lines? Because like I would have loved them quite a bit. And the guy hasn't gone anywhere. Wait. What is this?
You are the true creator of this boon.
And you are its rightful receiver.
Rightful receiver? Then why was it in Arcana's possession? And why was it given to Igor?
You know the ways of time and fate. The boon comes to you only at the proper moment, just as you have come to me.
Yeah. It's so weird to find with us 99 streamers these days. I found you on accident. I think this is where I was say, oh, and thank you. But also, I'm actually really surprised on how well it is to find with us streamers. I know the game isn't like as popular compared to like horror games, but I figured it would have still had like some amount of like popular streamers. Yeah, I knew about this game for quite a while, but I didn't know much about it. I just knew it existed. But every time I heard about the game, it was always talking about like how good the story is and how good the character designs are. And then while scrolling through Steam one day, I just like suddenly found it and was like, well, I might as well play it just to see how it is. And it like hooked me frame one. And I was like, well, I guess I'm staying. Meeny, money, that one.
So you say. But I've had remarkably little luck understanding either lately.
John Smash Bros is gonna put Burton in Smash 2 Electric Boogaloo. The idea of Burton joining Smash is really funny, considering the only thing we know about her is that she fights using a gun. Which means she's gonna be a bit like Joker, but instead of summoning Arsene, she's summoning like all the other Arcanists.
In the river of time, all creation is not but drifting sand. Only the weavers of the golden thread may ride upon its tide.
No trailer is just her executing Link on side. I like the idea of our trailer being her fighting against like a villain, like say Bowser, Ridley, or like whoever, and like she just spins the wheel and pops up like Mario or Samus from the pond to fight against the villain.
Igor was promised that the boon would protect him, but it didn't.
I don't know why it's not more wide known. Yeah, I'm wondering as well because I really like everything about it. Well, the gotcha scene is like oversaturated, so it's hard to like
expecting me to do then?
stand out if you're not like already from like an extremely popular company.
The boon is already yours. I do not seek to bestow blessings, for you need none.
Like another game I was playing as well was Morty Man's, because Morty Man was also another gacha game that popped up with having like good designs and story. And I like it. I'm just like, I wonder why it's not popular as well. Especially since it's on Steam, which you would think will give them like a bigger like pool to get players from. but it's really not all that popular, sadly. It almost got EOS from my understanding. Like, and the story suffered from it because they had to wash some things out because, again, they thought they were going to have to end surface. Luckily, it didn't happen. They're still going. They actually had a collab with Saya no Uta. It's technically still ongoing. But they had a collab with Saya no Uta, and apparently that was like that's like the biggest player base on Steam so far when they had the Saya collab.
Tequiju and la regla de mortumulo.
This time, to have an interact with younglings is, arguments. True! It's really cool that you seem like you had gotten a lot of new viewers on YouTube recently. Hello, new YouTube viewers from the land of Twitch. Yes, hello, welcome. As y'all can see, I do multi-stream. I stream both on Twitch and YouTube. Those are the only two I stream to right now. I do not stream on TikTok or anything else. I am trying to find a way to see if I could stream on like YouTube Shorts as well. I tried a few weeks ago, but it killed my bitrate. So I was like, nope. Now granted, I did that using a third-party software. YouTube has this thing where it just does it by itself. I don't know if that's gonna kill my bitrate as well. And I haven't done it yet because I want to do it with a brand new game that I haven't played yet. Or like starting off on like some sort of fresh file. And I played this one Pokemon fan game called Pokemon Rejuvenation. They recently released the new version update like a few weeks ago. But they like added so much to it that it was like, okay, once I'm finished with the update, I want to make a new file and see what's new. And I was like, okay, maybe if/when I do that, that's when I'm going to try doing the whole YouTube short stream as well. To see if it kills my bitrate as well. The light shines colorless and stark.
Timekeeper! Soneto, where are you? I'm right here. Can't you see me?
All I see are deaths and bugs. My worst nemesis.
No. I can't see anything. It's too dark. Soneto, where are...
A pair of surprisingly small hands reach out and take hold of the drifting consciousness. Speaking of reverse, that does remind me. So next Friday is my birthday, and I don't really have anything planned for my birthday. Like, oh, I'm not gonna be doing like a subathon or like a 24-hour stream or what have you. I'm just like, well, let's just see what happens on Friday. I'll just fuck around. I'll play like a game or two, yeah, what have you. But one thing I was thinking of doing was watching the reverse anime. They're like very short. They're like 6 minutes each. But currently 4 episodes are out, I believe. So if it comes, so the fifth one should be coming out next Friday, and so that would be like a 30 minute reaction basically. I'll just fuck around. So when the stream timer hits 24 hours, is that finding out? Basically, yeah, it's true. I don't know if I can have it in me to stream in 24 hours. I honestly could if the game I'm streaming is Pokemon Rejuvenation. Because I streamed for 8 hours one time from 8 p.m. to 4 a.m. I was awake for 24 hours. My ass was not tired. I had to force myself to sleep.
I'm right beside you.
Oh, she baby. Yeah, and this is baby Soneto.
We're in the library. Just us. No students,
No staff. No manners vindicte.
Why are you baby, Sonetto?
You disappeared after we went through that gate, then reappeared behind me just now.
I was joking about doing a 24-hour Smash Bros session, but genuinely my Switch 2 will lose battery not even halfway through.
What do you mean you can't see?
I think WeeJupe is probably the only game I could stream 24 hours or play 24 hours and not get mad.
It's like I've been hit by a flashbang.
Wait, baby watching as well.
Manage. You sound different. That's because
We baby.
we're both children again. We look like we did when we were SPDM students. Then this can't truly be reality. It's like what happened in the Amber Room. The flow of time has been disrupted. Where did you go after stepping into the gate, Timekeeper?
I wonder if they are
not
in the same time what
There was a mist.
chapter 3 happened.
Or dust. And I
Um,
heard a voice.
we should just chuck
It said I already knew how
the
to gain
principal
protection from the boon.
into the storm.
Then it spoke an incantation. Then... does that mean we succeeded?
Sonetto blinks, her face a strange mixture of joy and confusion. It's difficult to believe things went smoothly. For her part at least, it seems as if she's been walking in circles without end.
I repeated the incantation, but I have no idea if it worked. We need to find a way out of this timeline anomaly if we're to know if it had any effect.
Oh god, speaking of monuments, this does remind me. When I first played Monuments, it had just gotten an update. Like, I think that same day, and I got an update. And when I started playing the update, it was like, what language do you want to play in? I chose English. And then everything was just in Chinese. And I was like, that's weird. Because the game is from China. And I was like, that's weird. I chose English. And I was like, you know what? Maybe it's just like this only part of the UI is in Chinese, and maybe once I click the story, it'll be in English. No, still Chinese. And I was like, that's weird. So I spent like 30 minutes trying to see if I could fix it. Nothing. I said, fuck it, we ball. I played the prologue, had no idea what the fuck was happening or what I was doing. But after I finished the prologue, I went and like found out, and it turns out that update had a bug where the English version just did not work. It didn't work if you... It didn't work on a fresh install of the game. So if you were like me, who just recently installed the game, or if you like reinstalled the game, you could not play in English. And I was like, well, I guess I have to wait until they fix it. Luckily, they did fix it. They fixed it like the next day or something like that, like relatively quickly. But for like my first impression of the game was I have no idea what's happening, nor what I am doing, because I couldn't read shit.
Speaking of time...
Yo, what's up, Kyle?
I looked around while you were gone.
Took the principal into the store. Now I'm imagining them doing the goofy scream as they fall into eternity. There's a look up a few effects about how odd the situation is and how somehow the least troubling thing is the sudden return to childhood.
There are no clocks,
And so the hydrate and the
calendars,
part to
or
check.
even yearbooks in this place. Anything that might indicate a date or time is missing. And whenever I try to leave, I just end up back where I started. It's like a maze that won't let us go. Wait, Sonetto. What is it?
Oh god, I see them again. I see the books. Get them away from me.
Light. A golden thread. I can feel it. Feel her. Her?
The hand gently touches the golden thread. An ethereal, pleasant sound trembles through the space.
It's Meryl. But I can't see her anywhere. How do you know it's her? I just... No. I can't explain how.
You randomly gone on leave from the event banner. Oh shit. So sub biotech. At least you're guaranteed to get her now. To get we are not now.
Sonetto, where am I facing?
Following the gates, Sonetto spies the outline of a tower looming down from a distance.
Toward the central watchtower. I tried to find a way there earlier, but I couldn't even manage to leave the library.
This looks like something you see in like a horror game.
Let's try following Meryl's thread. Take my hand.
Or like some type of like psychological thriller game.
You clear the way. Of course.
Speaking of banners, history, legends. Ooh, who won?
Let's get out of here.
Sephora and Selena won, right? Smile. Tell us where to go. Find the exit before your youth's origin reaches 100. Out of the maze. And check the exit location. It'll guide you towards the exit. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, why can't I just, you know, stick with Wharton? That's why. Oh. Who was this? You won your hand over the deck. It always feels familiar. In the study room, it always feels familiar. Okay. Where are we? The General Arcanum Library. We're in Section H. I know you spend a lot of time here after class. You don't pay better than anyone. Okay. Now I got to go straight down. I walked it before. We haven't go back at all. I mean, back when we were in school, I used to walk this way all this time to shortcut to Miss Tooth Fairies. Are you laughing? No, timekeeper, please take my hand. Cat, I don't think we're gonna make it there before we reach 100. Maybe the exit is close. Is it? I mean, the books here are new. That smell of fresh paper hangs in the air. Tsubasa and Sigurd got first. I'm actually really happy for Tsubasa getting first because, like, the fans needed to, like, sorry, I just need a small moment. The fans needed to, like, gather around one character, and they just could never decide on who. And finally, it seems like they chose Tsubasa, I guess. I'm gonna reset here. Let me see if this tells me, like, if this is like a, if this is the better way. What? It actually might be. Yeah, it actually might be. I don't think the same things are in this direction. Our bodies are a little small right now. We can't reach the top of the mountain books. Since a detour is in order. I go up. Oh, is it here? Okay, yeah, okay, I was right. There was no way I was gonna make it before 100. Azoa and Playboy from Three Houses. Forgetting his name. Sylvain did not surprise me. Azoa, I am surprised took this long. I am surprised Azoa took this long to win Choose Your Legends. The Fae was going to be so petty about a new Tokyo Mall surgeons, or they're gonna send an ERS notice instead. The moment that the marble threshold is crossed, the maze-like space begins to collapse behind them. The library is now more than 100 paces behind.
We made it! Good. Then this thread is leading us to exactly where
I wonder
we need to
if
be.
the Awakening community is gonna get, like gather around Dodger. And the golden thread wins towards the second floor with ultimately tangles into another knot. Because Dodger almost won Choose Your Legends. I think she was like third. Guided by instinct, each step draws closer to the thread. Or like third in regards to like the woman's side. The knot unravels with the slightest touch. But like the very first Choose Your Legends, she was like third on the woman's side.
There we go.
The sound of salvation comes from the door behind them.
Wait, it's open?
Oh, that's how it
Amelia,
happened.
Help me open this door.
We literally have to try and beat Arcana by going through time space.
I'm surprised, I must say. Why would anyone else want to talk to you in riddles the same way I do?
That's what I'm saying.
It's kind of a chore being this vague, to be honest. He has to be getting paid for this. If only.
You're doing this for free? Nah.
All I've received in compensation for our little talks is a dry tongue. I've already poured 3 pots of tea today. The only reason I talk to you is because you won't leave my house.
My bad. But also, you gotta get paid.
What else should I do?
Don't do shit for free.
I'm not strong enough to throw you out. My only defense is a razor-sharp wit, though it seems to never cut you deep enough to matter. I swear at times I think you've been glued into that chair. Never mind. Sometimes we just have to accept the little disappointments in life. That old dust whines about the plaster figures.
Avoided open the door? She gently opens the door.
If he wants to take over from me, do let me know.
Open the door.
Bitch! I'll even let him sit in my chair.
Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Sometimes we have to accept the little disappointments in life. That's what my parents said when I was born. That reminds me of the Bushmasters' backstory. My own parents didn't even come to my birth. It's wild. A hope in her heart. Alright, actually, hold on. Did any of this got updated? No. He became the ghost from Interstellar movie. Oh, and then this got updated. Oh. Nothing got updated here. Oh, no. I lied. I spread misinformation on the internet. Inside the chaotic world, the boon unveils her. The timekeeper trying to understand the world truth and then unlocks the door in the center to watch out for Mel, who is still in the real world. Inside the chaotic world, the boon unveils her. Oh. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's the exact same thing. Okay, cool. Finds guidance into chaos and follows where it leads. Alright. A single candle's light cannot fill an empty room. Nautica, Jay, I don't know who this is, and Eagle. I'm gonna go back to bed for now. It's choking for this stream even happening, so I figured I'll stop by. Now, all good. Thank you for coming, Zach. Yes, I hope you have a good sleep. The council chamber on the 5th floor is nearly overflowing.
I never would have expected so many arcanists to risk their lives for the Foundation, even with their powers taken away from them.
You underestimated them, just as you've always underestimated what solidarity can accomplish.
Solidarity. I never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Ladies and gentlemen.
An authoritative voice from the podium puts an end to the bickering.
Inside this room are all the surviving members of the committee and the House of Integratus. The 3rd floor of the committee building has fallen, and the enemy is advancing through the 4th as we speak. If this continues, the entire building will fall before help arrives. The President has ordered an immediate evacuation. All of you and any other non-combatant staff are to head to his office on the top floor.
Constantine steps down from the podium. The solemn silence of the room is interrupted by the non-so-distant hammer of gunfire beyond the door.
Look at us. A bunch of beaten down cowards.
Huh. And who do you intend to hold accountable this time?
Gentlemen, please. Choose your battles. Yes. We used to fight over policies in this room. But now is the time to set our issues aside and unite around our common goal.
Yeah, y'all can keep fighting elsewhere.
Yes, that is the grim reality.
Y'all can keep floating elsewhere.
I had hoped we might reconcile under better circumstances.
Don't lose hope yet, Petra. Perhaps one day we'll be able to return to this room more united than ever before.
We can save the debate over that until we get out of here in one piece. Every second we linger is another stress on the people protecting our lives.
Monica tumbles through the air. The impact of her landing rumbles the ground like a burst of artillery. 40 minutes.
I took as much of the impact as I could. Are you alright?
Her lower body has faded and crumbled like loose fabric. No matter how Nautica tries, her beast half lies still and unresponsive. An exhausting, fruitless struggle.
Yep, everyone's okay.
I think it was Nautica for like a frame. They all climbed down from Nautica's back.
We would have been toast without you, Nautica. You good?
I'm just glad no one's hurt. But I need some time to get up.
What just happened?
Oh, Razor.
Is everyone all right?
Okay, I had no idea with Razor. I thought it was just like a random.
Didn't you feel loopy when Arcana did that hush trick?
Like a random soldier.
Loopy? I didn't feel a thing.
Maybe it only affects arcanists.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure
Razor's
Razor's human.
Arcane skills. It's like the channel of my pneuma is blocked.
Like a clogged pipe?
He kind of studies his stuff for now and looks around.
Whatever it was, the enemy will be hunting for you. Stick with us. We humans don't need powers to fight. All right, team, gather up.
Yo, Cap. Don't you go treating me like some kind of pushover. My blade still cuts, with or without my arcane skills.
Wouldn't think of it, Jay. Just don't get yourself hurt, all right?
Razor realized those who can still fight. The circling around Nautica, Moth appears and lands on Eagle's shoulder.
A moth? Miss Stranger?
I thought someone else for a frame before Eagle's portrait popped up, but I couldn't tell who it was.
Found clues as to the Manus entry point. Operation smoothly so far. Entrance should be located and closed down in no time.
Is she saying she's found the Manus entry point and she's on her way to close it?
That's what I heard too. But
When the possibility tugged at Eagle's mind.
how did this message get through? All arcane skills are muted. Only the Manus can. Did she?
She put on the mask. Her mouth is pried open and the struggling moth flies out. Returns to Miss Stranger's ear to whisper memories and information, and then disappears.
Looks like the risk paid off. The mask restored my power.
Oh yeah, that's what the point of the mask is. The ritualist slumps against the wall as if utterly drained, though no more was for wealth than grace.
You dare to steal power from a Manus mask? Are you brave or merely foolish, Grace?
This isn't the first time I've
Don't make
been
a tomato.
tested by it, Prima. I know how to resist its corruption.
Your resistance is meaningless. The mask will destroy the unfaithful, but you've lived on stolen time for long enough. I should have ended you before you ever made it to Antarctica.
Is that so? Funny. I always thought you were more eager for your mother's death than I was. You wanted her position for yourself, didn't you?
You lie! I have only ever admired her unwavering devotion to the Guiding One. A devotion that ended in martyrdom. A sacrifice which shall be rewarded. Her flesh may have perished, but her name lives on. As for you, treacherous pest that you are, you will die inconsequential and unremembered.
I mean, is she sure about that? Because, like, we know her name, but the game does not care about her enough to actually give her the proper name. It's just like, yeah, you're just the ritualist.
Inconsequential. inconsequential.
At least she has a name.
That sounds familiar. They did tell you what happened during your mother's so-called martyr's death, didn't they? It wasn't some sacred act. She wasn't chosen. It was an accident, Prima. The roof collapsed. A large chunk of it fell, and she was too absorbed in her own preaching to notice. Until it squashed her like a bug. An inconsequential, meaningless death. The only good thing that came of it was the silence.
God damn. Imagine someone saying that about your, like, someone close to you that has died.
No. Damn you and your lies.
Cold-blooded.
Do you really think her death meant anything to Arcana? None of you have ever mattered to her. She sent you here to spread chaos simply because it amuses her. She calls herself a savior. But she doesn't care if any of you die in the process. Because she isn't a savior, nor a god. Only a purveyor of lies and chaos. All she brings is ruin and death.
I'll tear that blasphemous tongue from your mouth.
Descend into dreams.
Which as it comes to exhaustion and falls unconscious. Miss Stranger, hearing the faint murmurs coming from the mass, turns around.
Both the Manus and the Foundation lie for our loyalty and sacrifice. But whatever lies they tell, it makes no difference to me. I am loyal only to my own cause now.
My semi-automatic construction arm has gone offline. Leave it. Laplace's equipment runs on Arcanum. They'll all be useless now. Human soldiers behind the barricade. Cover the Arcanists as they retreat. Now!
On that left along the path of the soldiers' retreat are bizarre tools.
Looks like we're doing this the old-fashioned way.
The arcane skills may have faltered, but the bullets still fly. But the tide has turned against them once more, the Foundation continues to resist in every way they can. A soldier trains his sights on this wholly exposed target.
That's...
Like, do it, coward. The advantage without a hurry, without fear, through the hell of fire. The soldier's finger finds the trigger.
Hold your fire.
A hand grips his shoulder.
All units, hold fire. That's Arcana. Firearms don't harm her. Disengage. I repeat, disengage.
Pierce has no particular authority to issue orders, but as glimmers of recognition spread through the ranks, they take heed of him all the same. Meanwhile, Arcana continues towards the Foundation's line of defense, unbothered by the third display.
Ah, guns. How quaint.
He strolls past the defenses as one might a garden head. For a moment, every soldier present can feel the heartbeats of their neighbor throbbing in their ears, until the gunfire resumes.
She warned me about this.
Why didn't she do anything, sir?
Because we're irrelevant to her.
Then, what do we do?
All we can do. Slow down the rest of the Manus forces. Leave Arcana to those who can handle her.
His eyes betray his confident tone as he stares out at the smoke-filled hall. Eventually his gaze returns to his hand. 3 minutes ago, a monster by Miss Stranger had landed there.
Miss Stranger.
You were right about her.
Oh boy. This bullshit again. Tell them when they say they can still hold a gun. Tell them there's no need to watch the deaths. Oh shit! You're wounded, get back. There. We need him to be here so he can like help some people. Fuck. I didn't realize he was here until the last second. I don't think we can hold for 90 seconds, chat. I don't think in there. Let me join the fight too. Oh. Not over. Oh wow, the full health is in fact at 6. Okay. Yeah, we ain't gonna be able to hold up for 30 for 20 more seconds. Ugh. Five. Holy shit. Want to the roof, don't know where else to go. Okay, this got updated. You continue on harnessing arcane skills. Mr. Yo chooses to put on the mask mask, which is falls under Mr.'s control when she could be claimed arcane power. Ouch! And she took over your body. You can please not mind doing anything in our path instead of sitting the top floor of the spire. Have been moving to the community building, organizing the foundation security forces and staff to hold the line. When faced with Arcana, who bullets cannot kill, he orders the soldiers to stop engaging her and focus on finding the man's rank and file instead. Anyone else? Oh, stranger. Damn it! Look at Arcana. Just nothing but ops here. And when she is Arcane skill to saw Arcana's influence, Mr. Stranger puts on the mask once more. He directs the foundation towards the man when it takes point of entry and sees control over the enemy's ritualists. Also, how long until like this becomes red as well? Like these two become red. Arcana attacks sends everyone crashing onto the path of the community building while waiting for the arcane power to recover. Eco Mr. Razor, along with everyone else, are capable of fighting, stands to protect Nautica, who is now an easy target due to her inability to move her lower body. Oh, MZ. She is directing the two of the authority members of the committee and House of Integrators to take her to the president's office on the top floor of the spire. Quick summary of this. Guns, how quaint. Ignores every hostile and continues to ascend onto the spire. That has got to be like a fucking morale hit. She just ignores everybody. Baby of a can starting the incantation and overpower the ritualist. Mr. Stranger put on the man's mask once more. Yet the king with the chance to take her to the place office on the top floor. The team is swept out of the building and are recovering. Eco receives contact from Miss Stranger through the Hawkins skill. She realizes that Miss Stranger has put on the mask again. Okay, just need to see if this was different. Anything here that I have to do? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, okay. Also, this is all happening in one day, by the way. It's gonna be a long ass day for everybody. What the fuck? Gaze into the abyss. I thought chapter, was it 7, was it? Was long, but this might beat it.
Prima, should the language of music elude you, you may command them with incantations in its stead.
Yes, ma'am.
I have matters to attend to, whilst you children play your games with the Foundation. I trust the Windweave will be safe in your care.
I forget. Oh, sounds. Was it? I forget the name. But the endgame mode with you playing as Coppelia. I know they showed off several of the characters. I think Lyra was one of them. I don't know if there was any more story after the first time they introduced that endgame mode, because I only did it that one time when they first introduced it. I got several endings and then I just stopped playing it. They kept it up for a while, but I never knew if they introduced any more story. Because I'm looking at Lyra, I'm just like, I'm pretty sure you were in that endgame mode. I forgot what you did, or like your woe.
One day be worthy of your mother's place. But first, prove yourself.
I said, be quiet.
He holds herself up against the building's coarse outer wall.
So many donned this mask because of your lies. Do you remember their faces?
No, because they had the mask on. How can I remember their faces?
And cast them into the abyss. Stood by and watched them surrender their souls to a goddess you never believed in, never truly knew.
I did.
Now it's your turn to face the trial. You know what awaits you if you fail. Why not seek the forgiveness of the Mother of Resurrection? She has spared you. She would embrace you once more, as any loving mother would a wayward child.
I won't.
Or a master with
I'll
her pet.
never return to her.
She cycles back to her feet.
This mask can't overpower me. I know how to control it.
Of course. You are no stranger to this mask. You've worn it before. But then, you still had the phototaxis to protect you. How daring of you to think you can master it alone this time.
Did they mention the photo taxes and like an
At
event?
least my mind is still my own.
If they did, it was probably an event I missed because it was like before I started playing. Her attention is drawn to the southernmost building.
That way is Building 5, where the refugees were housed.
That's they also could have introduced it during a event story, like any of the ones that are in the reflection. Unfortunately, I've only played the required ones, which was Highway, the haunted, the what was it? It was like Florida to the Golden City, the Highway, Route 77 or whatever it was, and then Last Evenings on Us. I did those three, and then I did the Melania one and the Tuesday one. I mean, not Tuesday, Tooth Fairy one. I haven't done the rest either. So, if they mention photo taxes, it was probably during an event I have not played yet.
Sisters. They have put on the mask. From this day forth, they fight only for their own people.
A grey and white tower stands not far off, soldiers in black exit onto the path leading to the Foundation headquarters.
Those are Krutov's troops. Prima's memory was correct. That must be where the man has entered the Foundation.
That said, I do plan to do them eventually. I'm missing... I'm about to unlock the one with Isolde and Kakania. I forget the name. And once I do, I'm thinking of just having like maybe a week or two. Well, I just blitz through those events that I still need to do.
But why here? Why in the refugees' residences?
Let's find out, shall we?
Both strides carry her through throngs of Arcana's followers and towards Building 5. Huh? Nobody pays the Max woman any mind. She slips through the door and enters the building. What the fuck is this? Isn't that she's expected to see anything in particular? She hasn't given it enough time to expect anything at all. The sight that greets her still exceeds her wildest imagination. I study like bodies playing bizarre music quiver in the air, the steady yet creepy movements resembling the closing mounts of Venus flytraps.
This is
a passage that connects us all.
Using limbs me change instruments, believers twist and raise the bodies in resonance with the windowy, steep tones.
This must be the orchestra Lyra mentioned. And these monsters are communicating through song. This is where they sent those who failed the trial. When and how did Lyra do all this? I had no idea. I must have overlooked some clue.
Do you think they post like covers on YouTube? She prays her guilt and focuses her attention on the strange moth depths instead. From the occasion of its throat emerges under a troop of shadowy figures.
I'm sure you know what must be done.
Like a crazy train, Manus Vindicate cover or something.
Here. I know how to control these things. And Prima has just shown me the incantation to command them. I'll order the orchestra to play the song to sever the windweave. I'll just...
The mask nods her consciousness, the hands covering her face are like delicate instruments of torture, pulling the non-believer's disguise away layer by layer.
Did it ever occur to you, in all the grandness of your mission, that using a Manus incantation might invite the mask deeper into your mind? Your resistance is as pathetic as it is ungrateful in the face of the Guiding One's mercy.
You're good, you're good.
Come along home, dear. Lay down that heavy burden.
You're good, Crimson.
You're no Foundation dog. You're with your own kind. You'll be safe. You can finally be free. You've been away for far too long. Too long to remember what it is to belong. To be happy. To be surrounded by family. Come back. We will all rejoice in your return.
I mean, her family is with August.
You want. And a new name. Not Grace. Not Maud. No longer a stranger.
Go home to the primeval glaciers.
The incantation is chanted, the piercing hum bores through her eyeballs and into her brain like a fanged worm, devouring the tender flesh in its path. Her limbs tremble as if her whole body were joining the sickening orchestra. Amid all the chaos she hears, the orchestra's melody is changing. They suck at playing. Get better. Final note plays, and in that instant, she faintly hears a prolonged wail of agony coming from the abyss. Her force wraps around the sound like a gentle cover before whisking it away into the recesses of a fall of time.
It's done. The portal is closed.
The incantation worked. She knows she succeeded, yet her success will come at a price. Without control over the photo taxes, she is powerless to resist the Max's trial.
No. Don't do this to me. No. I don't want to go. No more names. No
Oh
more
shit.
orders. I never received links. I want to live, to leave here, to never come back.
Oh, it's still ongoing. Okay. I was
Fighting on foot?
I was expecting it to be continued.
You gotta be kidding me.
What are the chances we're gonna have to fight Miss Stranger? But she can't make clear sense of why. It seems that her Red 38's arcane engine stalled all at once and for no clear reason. The conclusion only comes to her as she realizes she lost her arcane seekers as well.
Looks like I need to leave you here, buddy. Better hope the Manus don't snatch you up.
I mean, you can always beat the Manus over the head with it. But she still has a pistol.
Who's there?
Figure staggers into view, only noticeable when she comes close enough for Lilia to make out her face.
Hell. Hell.
It's you! You...
She catches Miss Strange just as she sinks to her knees.
You're all covered in slime. What the hell happened?
The portal. The Manus' portal is closed. Mission complete.
That was to be continued. Also, I just realized, when did Lilia knew about Miss Stranger? Because I'm pretty sure she met her during the motel. But I don't remember if Lilia met her afterwards. I want to die here, aren't we? No time to grieve, get back in the fight. Enemy's right there. Take your revenge while you still can. Oh, frenzy status. That's interesting. They're thinning out? Means they can't be killed off. Don't let up. The reinforcement coming from downstairs. Get back here, that's an order. They're retreating, can't you see? Wait, 3 minutes. God damn, what the fuck? I just realized it was 3 minutes. Oh no. Oh shit. Everyone fall back. Do not engage her. Do not engage. Get out. Hold your fire. She's gonna one-shot all of us, isn't she? Oh shit, she actually does. Oh shit!
It's really great to see you again, Miss Verdon. Oh, LSCC intern researcher
My daughter.
Eagle, reporting in. I hope you still recognize me.
Yeah, okay.
I've gotten a little taller.
A little. Just a smidge. Yeah, because like I forgot whether like if she met Miss Stranger again after the motel incident. Oh, so while we're here, oh no, not that. Where is she? Yeah, well, oh no, she's out of the bottom. There you are.
Is there anything I can do around here?
Okay. No, I used Ego quite a bit when I first started playing.
Here.
Okay, we have replay. Oh, it's probably just the battle, the mini game. Okay, we have 6 more notes to go. He fights the man who is supposed to suicide the man's intention and block the enemy's entry to the foundation. The punishment that finally turns into a monster, but in the end, Miss Ranger turns out the master takes by command. She's good. Miss Stranger stealing man manipulates energy into the foundation and cuts off enemies reinforcement and slows the troops' advance. I think that's it? Yeah. Oh, there we go. Soldiers in the wheel reporting that one of the wind reef interests have been closed. Who did it? Don't tell me. You know someone that who knows the arcane skills. They know the details, but that was our reinforcement's entry point, which means don't panic. Report to Kurtov. He'll tell us what to do. Telling me. If they close the other entries too will be cut off. Not going anywhere until the guiding one leaves. Report it and get back to your post, soldier. Well, the magically turns Miss Ranger to a monster. She breaks free of it and sees the ceiling man finna takes portal into the foundation. Oh, not stop. There we go. The priest on the adventure to Lilia. Arcane survive has made the situation inside the community building dire. Personnel still capable of fighting, people to the facility, protect the survivors, and minimize the casualties. Sadly, I don't have her, so I'm gonna have to wait 10 seconds. Yo, what's up, Dom? 6 more parts to go. Oh, let's also add the hydrate. Alrighty. My king skills went the air down. Kind of flying witch fights on the ground. It didn't fall out of the sky. I'm still moving in one piece. Forget it, I'm moving. It's time to leave, ready or not. What's your idea? Want to check your progress? Let's find out. I always forget my ID. There it is. Yeah, we have 6 more parts to go. It should have been more. We should have been, or I don't know about finished by now, but we should have been at least a lot more closer, because yesterday I wanted to go up to node 15, but OBS was being a dickhead, and I'm pretty sure it was OBS, because like when it was like going to shit, I went on like on other pages and just like clicked on like links to see if I can go through fine, and I did like instantaneously. So I was like, okay, it's not my internet. And then after I ended stream, I played a session of Rivals of Aether 2, and that was fine. So I was like, okay, it can't be my internet, which means it was OBS being a dickhead, or I need to update some shit. I did need to update my computer. That might have been it, but if that was it, hopefully it's fixed now. Oh, 45 minutes. A door opens. In another, as if by divine intervention.
It's been a little too easy, don't you think? It's like someone's walking ahead and unlocking all the doors for us.
You think OBS be usable when we go old? Oh, maybe it'll finally get out of alpha. As if by way of reply, the next door opens to greet them. But we both need to up the friend limits. I already have max friends, can I? No, that sucks.
Don't be ridiculous. And even if there were ghosts, they'd obviously be haunting the detention room.
It couldn't be. The school hires exorcists for a full inspection every vernal equinox. Didn't you know that?
You know, I was about to say, why? And I thought about it, and I was like, you know, that actually does make sense. Ghosts do exist in this universe, so yeah. The attempt to calm their fears falls flat, assurances that safety do little in the face of the crisis around him.
But if you're still worried, I've got just the thing for you two.
Squeeze into a pocket.
Here, keep these close.
Is it chocolate? Aw. Cold hard metal sits in the palms.
I thought you were going to give us a talisman or an amulet to keep the ghosts away.
Well, these are pretty much the same thing. Lucas, yours has got an optical incantation that can make you invisible. But yours, Amelia, is a real live grenade. Throw it out, and it'll set off a small explosion. Understand? I bet the instructors never let you try these before.
Go, my child. Commit a war crime.
Yeah, sure. But why does she get the real thing?
Because as far as I've seen, Amelia thinks before she acts. I can trust her to use it responsibly. You,
oh, get
on
shit on, Lucas.
Would probably lob it out the first chance you got.
I would not.
I'll be careful. I promise.
You'll get absolutely shit on, Lucas. Oh. Her voice is so low as if she's speaking to herself. Mel offers the help of her two young friends and then turns to make for the stairs.
Alright then. Let's keep moving.
The staircase spiral rises, blows into the trio's perception. It feels as if each turn should be the last, and yet it continues onward until the climb becomes almost excruciating.
The top floor is right above us.
Emilia pauses before the window ahead, perhaps too narrow for an intruder to get through, but wide enough to make them visible to enemy eyes.
Watch out!
He stumbles back, but Mel's outstretched hand grabs her before she can tumble backwards.
Emilia, what is it? You're shaking.
Look. Over there.
The exterior wall of the SPDM had mounted like candle wax. Bloodstains on the walls marked the once pristine, indestructible barriers sparked dance along the ground, igniting the grass into glowing flame. The storm is crossing over the now unprotected campus. Clashing arrows warp the outer buildings as the architecture shifts rapidly between different shapes and styles.
We'll be okay. Burton's doing everything she can, so we've got to do the same.
Her pounding heart feels as if it's large in her throat as she taps on the locked door.
Burton. Sonetto. Is this you? Helping us? I don't know how you're doing this. But if it really is you, then please, we need your help one last time.
And if answering her plea, the door opens. Behind it lies darkness, an unpredictable black hole.
The door's open. Again.
Meryl grabs the children's hands, trying to match the trembling in her own.
The thing we're after should be right behind it.
That was the last knot. If all the knots are undone, will Meryl be able to get to the top floor safely?
A jumble of golden thread that accumulated halfway in pushes through to the darkness beyond the door.
I think so. Then she'll be able to get the dove to the library. I know she will. Let's head back and meet her there. But first, we need to find a way out. Timekeeper?
Before Sonetto, a pair of lightless eyes stares on in another direction.
Which way am I facing,
Lightless eye.
Sonetto? What's in this direction? It's a door. Shall I open it? Yes, please. And tell me what's behind it.
He comes to a sudden halt.
What do you see?
The embarrassing photo of SpongeBob at the Christmas party.
Into another space.
Oh,
If I'm
that
not
too.
mistaken,
But also the photo.
it's the committee building's hallway. Then this maze can lead us to Foundation headquarters.
More golden threads ball up, but none glow like Mel's there. These new lines are faint, as they're drifting between the destined and the uncertain. Something this chaotic darkness is pursuing the strings, causing them to tangle along their original paths, and the darkness takes shape. Oh, is this Arcana? The shadow flickers each time it appears. It feels as if siphons the air from the lungs.
It's Arcana. She's here. Arcana?
Sonetto can't see anything in the empty hall around him.
You mean at the school? Or at headquarters? At headquarters. Inside the committee building. I think I know why the Foundation never sent more reinforcements to the school.
That was a quick note, all things considered. Anything? No. Cannot yet understand. The timekeeper continues her being Mel to the realm of the boon. At one point, she even senses Arcana's presence. And I'm missing something. There it is. From Enigma to Aldrich. John Teacher has a backup plan ready in 10 minutes. We need to implement it now while the situation is still under control. Thanks to you, I can now speedrun the story and just complete the thing in 5 minutes. No worries, man. It's a speedrunning strat, you know? According to the plan, we need to get people in position and prepare the containers for anti-strength hate 1. Functional automated robots and computers to connect and input the route data. Management dictates start attacking, but things are coming under control. We just need a little more time. Even the untouchable has a texture. Who the oh, it's this fucking weird robot thing. Also, be 1 second, quick, I'll be right back.
Then the attack on the SPDM was a diversion. They wanted to pull Foundation forces away from headquarters.
Alright, I'm back.
Right now, Arcana has found her way into the Foundation, and the storm is closing in on SPDM.
The storm is closing on our SPDM.
And here we are stuck in whatever this place is, doing nothing.
You think Constantine is gonna be happy? It's like Madam, I was gonna call her Madam X. Fucking read your brain on. Madam Z is gonna be like, Miss, an entire library worth of children got hit by the storm, and she's just gonna have like the biggest grin on her face. She's like, oh, that at least makes me happy. Hello, morning makes the colder feel all the more desolate. Pushed by a fingertip, the golden threads begin to drift through the air. The knotted forms tremble in the darkness. Somewhere within the body, an innate ability, mysterious and distant, is quietly waking.
I think I found a path. Let me try something. Sonetto, this way. This is our way out.
But you're pointing out the window.
Her mind tries in vain to make sense of what her eyes are taking in.
Then we need to jump out of it. Just trust me.
Of course.
He opens the window. Lotham lights the gun. The foundation so carefully turns to its trademark austere perfection. Conviction and trust conquer her innate fear of heights. You know, she does. Sonata does give me the vibe that if Vorton tells her to jump off a bridge, she will do it. Exhibit A. Also, this is not me. No amount of trust I have will ever overcome my fear of heights. I'm like, go fuck yourself. I'm saying right here. I'm letting Arcana win before I do anything involving heights.
Please take my hand. Slowly, please. Careful.
Let's get out of here.
Do I do a minigame? The labyrinth created by the boon is silent and void of any trace of life. But in freefall, the wind howl still passes through the ears. At some point, the tightly clasped hands loosen as the two plunge into darkness. The fall has stopped. The body is upright, feet pointed down, no longer adrift in the void.
My sight's restored. I can see again. No, this isn't right.
What the fuck?
These threads. The woven net. I've seen this before.
11 times, as a matter of fact. The golden threads drip against the fingertips like the strings of an instrument waiting to be played.
What are they? I can touch them. Even pluck them. Why are they revealing themselves to me?
You know the ways of time and fate.
The palm presses onto the sand table is nearly submerged in the black torrent. The black tide recedes and so it leaves an unstable seed.
Is this another game of yours, Arcana?
The tower of threads, not full of holes, sways as it built on shifting sands. Right before it crumbles, the hand instinctively reaches out and catches this precarious destiny.
One day, I will uncover its secret.
The door's open again.
The thing we're after should be right behind it.
Mara presses the hand to somehow unlock the door and pushes it open a crack to peer inside. Mara pushes the children back before slipping inside. He pulls the door shut.
Stay back! Don't come in!
What? What's wrong? What's in there?
It's better if you don't see.
Turns around and locks the door, locking the children away from the sight that now confronts her. At last, an explanation for the missing teachers and guards, dreadful as it may be.
All the instructors, the guards, even principal.
He died! Let's fucking go! He forces back the vial rising in her throat. It's like, oh no, how horrible. Yeah, how horrible. Despite the carnage, she almost feels calm.
Alright, Meryl. You can't mess this up.
The SPD and blast on his defense against the storm has fallen from his porch. The dove's body split into two, lies bloodstained and battered on the floor.
Shelter duff's gone. But there should still be spares somewhere.
He kneels and pushes the corpse aside, searching for an intact shelter dove.
Come on now. They're only dead people. They can't hurt you.
Our ass has never played a zombie game.
You've seen worse. With Karan, remember? I wonder what he'd do if he were here.
He blinks. With mechanical movement, he turns over another instructor's lifeless body. Buried beneath the body lie several shelter doves, mostly undamaged.
Miss Vogel.
Memories of blood through Mel's mind, but one thing she refuses to do is think on the anger she once felt at her for sending her to detention all those years ago. She wipes away the tears welling in her eyes with a shaky hand, then gathers the shattered doves in her arms.
Meryl? Are you okay in there? It's getting dark outside.
Yes, I found it. Just a minute. Stay right there.
"35 minutes left. The solemn shutting of the door behind her feels like shoveling the last bit of dirt over a grave.
So, inside there...
Don't worry about it.
Your teachers and the gods did everything they could to protect you. That's all you need to know.
The students can read the overwhelming sorrow on her face, but they remain silent, unsure of what to say. The clouds heralding the storm's arrival has blotted out the sun, and the loss of power has plunged the school into darkness. The doves she holds are the only source of light.
Take these.
She hands the shattered doves to the students, keeping one tucked in her own arms.
Glowing doves?
You came all this way for some dove sculptures?
Yep. Now we need to get these to the library. They're our only chance to survive the storm.
She's given up mixing the storm from them, protocol or not.
What about the monsters? They could still be on the first floor.
Leave them to me. I'll get you out safely.
Meryl leads them back to the second floor. The blast door leading to the first floor is just as they left it, locked. She presses an ear to the door and frowns when he hears footsteps behind it.
Listen carefully. You two, hide in the air vent. I'll go first and draw the monsters upstairs. You go down the vent to the ground floor and run as fast as you can to the library.
But what about the monsters outside? How can Amelia and I get past them?
The thing she gave you! Lucas' bravado disappears and the terrified child remains.
I know exactly what to do. We use your invisibility grenade before we get out of the vent. Then, we just have to get to the library before it wears off.
Amelia details her plan with confidence.
Brilliant,
See?
Amelia.
There's a
You can
reason why we
exactly
gave you
that.
the grenade.
Take the dove to the library to save your friends. Assistant Monitor Lavender will be there. I'm sure she'll be impressed.
A powerful burst of arcane energy blasts a hole through the door.
No. That glow. I've seen it before. So, there's more than one of those things.
Another beam cuts through the hole, this time striking the wall just above the vent. Rumble falls and blocks the vent's entrance, but the impact also blasts a hole in the watchtower's wall.
Lilia! Lucas! You alright?
I'm fine. We're fine.
It tore a hole through the wall. Just like that.
A familiar intact head peeks through the hole in the door.
Bloody... Move! Now! Through the opening! I'll help you land with the levitation incantation!
What about you?
I'll be right behind you. Remember, once you land, run straight to the library. Watch out!
The door, unable to withstand further damage, falls to the ground.
No! Now!
Also, remember to use the items we gave you.
I'll see you at the library.
He turns and dodges as an energy beam carves through the wall behind her and continues into the storm-wrecked sky. The disciple lowers his hand and approaches the opening in the wall, intent on breaking through it.
Not so fast! You'll have to get through me first!
The disciple's head sways as if pondering a choice. Finally, he turns to face his enemy. Meryl loads her last clip and takes a deep breath.
I've killed your kind before. I know just where to aim. Even if I'm on my own this time, I'm more than enough to take you down.
Okay. Oh, wait, we do know he has a face too. Yeah, I forgot about that. Do I want to use this team? And why not?
Combat, science, they both take lives. The only difference is who pulls the trigger.
Alright, nothing. I always wait to see if there's gonna be like some like scenes.
Dérive dans le flot des séphirotes. The true nature of chaos.
Tu peux la jeter maintenant, la charme d'opère.
Fate has revealed itself to you. Sensitive to initial conditions. Care to pull the trigger?
God damn. Ow.
There's strength in restraint.
All it takes are some minor changes to the initial condition.
And this one.
Comme la soleil, a glimpse beneath the veil.
Restraint is part of the training.
Just in case.
Could the flash
Just
of
in
a
case.
butterfly's wings in Brazil stir a tornado?
I shouldn't need to cast the buff spell, but I mean, better than sorry.
The tremors of fate. Set en tout révèle les séphirotes.
Alright. Hydrogen bomb for this coughing baby. Wow, he doesn't have a face too. Okay.
A sacred charge.
I can hear it. It is here. I can hear it.
Ich schwör, restraint is part of the training.
I don't think we have enough of trolling melody, so
I can hear it.
we're gonna do all that just in case.
Let me handle the pain. Are there any injuries? Just give me a shout. I'm here to help.
You should see what my P3 bell can do. Oh, 10 minutes. Soft tissues flow from his cracked skull.
That's for breaking my dove.
A sharp pain shoots up her leg. Give me one moment real quick. Alright, I'm back. Meryl lowers her gun and looks at the shot her dove in the corner. Damage mid-combat.
Could be worse. Just need to remember what Marsha showed me.
Jumps down against the wall, tears off part of her coat, and begins bandaging her wound. The pain spikes again as she tightens the cloth around it.
Imagine her face. If she could see me now. Not just Masha. All of them. Charon. The 12. Burton. I'll tell them. That should do it.
With the wound now dressed, she lifts herself to her feet. She can walk, but each step comes with a wave of pain. She kills so fast they didn't have two-face. I would have one-shotted them.
I'll tell them. I didn't
Bell hits like a fucking truck. It's so funny. He finds herself at the watchtower's base and leans onto its door frame. The water slide looks as though it's spawning. Rainwater gathers to form a puddle in a nearby crater.
That must have been Amelia's grenade. I knew you could do it, kid.
The wind just begin to rise.
Storm. I've got to get back to the library. I have a promise to keep.
She casts aside her now useless pistol and everything else weighing her down. All that's left in her arm is the dimming shelter dove.
I really hope there won't be any more battles after this. Now come on. After everything I've been through, I can survive this.
She rushes into the rain. Yeah, like the skill does nothing, and then she decides to just blow up everything randomly. It's so funny. I think that's just a wonderful moment to join the stream. Yo, what's up, Andrew? At the Central Watchtower, Mel receives help from two students who have been held in the guardhouse and manages to find operational shelter doves, but the three are attacked by Man's followers. To protect the students and everyone still sheltering in the library, Mel chooses to face the enemy in the coming storm alone. I think that's it? Yeah, oh, okay. The timekeeper finds their way out or way back to the real world and a way to lead everyone through the storm. Mel and Cheetah walking to the doves, but beneath the body of a dead Cheetah, the storm is already starting. In the SPDM, the survivors' efforts to save them pay off, but the storm is nearly here. That's not what I wanted. Ah! Come on. I don't want to click on this. There we go. One of the students who left the opening ceremony has taken shelter in the library, but management dictates monsters are closing on the school's crucial zones. According to Special Investigator Matilda, the goal is to destroy the shelter doors inside the school, which will leave the entire SPDM exposed to the storm. No one will be spared. We couldn't stop the monsters, let alone eliminate them. For the students' safety, all we could do was protect the shelter doors in the Central Watchtower. I should at least keep the library covered when the storm arrives. We're almost there, chat. The White Tower. I can't tell who this is. My first thought was Arcana, but my second thought is the crab guy. Probably reason we're present to white bricks, and the great statue built from them is unbreakable. Almost there. We gotta go all the way to the end.
Fall back to the spire. If you encounter Arcana, do not engage. I repeat, no hostile action. If anyone shows signs of panic or pessimism, restrain them and get them away from Arcana immediately.
You ever pictured your own death, Pedro? Ever thought it would feature the two of us, side by side?
I'd usually suggest a bit more positivity, but that might be naive given the situation. I might have a few tips on dying with dignity, though.
works, but that much I've already figured out. Kraus, give me your pistol.
Take it. Just promise me you aren't saving the last round for yourself.
If I go down to my last bullet, I'm gunning for Arcana's head.
Well said, Uranai. I don't think we've ever agreed more.
Gujov's army has occupied the entirety of the community building beneath them. The remaining resistance forms a shrinking cordon at the upper levels. The spire was not built for shelter, but at this point they have nowhere else to run. She yearns to hear the trees ripple once more, to nurture new saplings, but try she might, it's all in vain.
Druvis! There you are!
Reckless splits away from the crowd.
Regulus, did you find Mr. Apple?
That I did! He's here in my bag! I thought he'd flown out when we landed. That was a rough fall. How's Nautica holding up?
In her surprise, she senses someone familiar brush up against her. He turns and sees Marsha carrying someone over.
Marsha! Who have you got there? The bard?
Not the bard.
I found her trapped under a filing cabinet.
This obvious pain in her voice, without her arcane skill, she's forced to consciously bear each and every wound she sustained.
She's alive. Just in a coma. Same as the vacant.
We have eyes on Arcana.
The alert incites a wave of fear. River looks behind her. They're being pushed back as far as they can possibly go.
There isn't much space in the spire. We'll all end up crowded in a room.
Oh! Gods of Rock have mercy! Please don't let me die in some stodgy old president's office.
I have news for you, Regulus. The president is not old. Though he does have the voice of like an 80-year-old smoker.
Off. Without reinforcements, our soldiers should be able to keep them out of the spire. It's only Arcana that has broken through. We are not her goal. Whatever it is, she's decided to leave us be for now.
I see.
She hates his feeling of helplessness, but there's nothing more that she can do.
Let's get Recoleta somewhere safer.
The president's office, a sole room at the top of the spire, would be considered rather spacious under normal circumstances. The crowds of survivors make it feel unbearably cramped. The president stands behind his desk, observing the chaos and raiding.
She's right behind us!
Before long, the final group of survivors enters the office. They all look on as Arcana steps inside.
A most remarkable spire, I must admit, Mr. President. How many uncounted years of labor were devoted to its construction? To this pretty monument to man's hubris?
Don't let her come any closer!
The loyal guard falls to his knees, and as he does, all the other armed personnel in the room seem to lose their will to resist too. All courage seems to disappear from them like smoke wisping away into the breeze.
Enough of this.
Sir?
He waves away the rebuttal and leaves his guard's protection to stand before Arcana.
What is it you want, Arcana?
See? 80-year-old smoker voice.
Only to speak.
You would do all this, bring about so much pain and destruction, just to speak?
Destruction?
Came out the room smoking. He seems inexplicably puzzled.
To cause such misery hath never been my intent. But alas, my children are unruly at times. Their chaotic natures drive them to violent ends.
Violent indeed. I'm sure you'd agree your forces have suffered considerably to get you this far. So what is this? Just entertainment to you? Like all the wars you've provoked?
What wars have I provoked? None that were not first designed in the arrogance and bloodlust of human hearts.
You just
Millions lie
fed
dead,
them up a little.
fallen to thy machines, lost in the bloody hatreds of thine own kind.
She just speed won them. Elliptical barrier appears around them. The president and Arcana stands as 2 focal points.
Fear not. I desire only a little privacy.
For what purpose?
An audience with the Philosopher King, ruler of the Pax House.
I am authorized to speak on his behalf.
Yet thou art too young to speak on matters of the Blank Era.
The Philosopher King will not leave the Pax House just to answer your questions.
Indeed not. For hath anyone e'er seen him stride beyond those walls? How long hath he dwelt therein, isolated from this world? Doth he know his utopia shall never come to pass?
His kingdom will come.
Thou speakest words of faith, Mr. President, not of fact.
I trust in his vision.
Pray tell, was his vision unable to foresee this day? Or was he simply too feeble to prevent it?
In his design, all may be sacrificed. All may be replaced. Whether we live or die today makes no difference. Should we fall, more of us will arise to carry on the mission.
More of us. Thy meaning is clear. Ever obsessed with these inferior beings. Only they might fulfill his ideals. Only they may prove worthy of his new world. Alas, that this vision of humanity is mere fabrication.
Do you think Constantine has a bottle of alcohol in her office? Honestly, I think so. I think she does. If only because she has to deal with Pedro and the other guy. Just constantly bickering at each other. A noise interrupts those discussion. Also, him, the president, being alone with Arcana, it should have been me, not him. Not fair. Outside, that you like warriors creep at the barrier.
The Core Guard. Then the Philosopher King foresaw some answer for me after all.
You knew about them.
And long have I been curious of them. I suspect I am not alone in that. Who would not wish to meet with mankind perfected? The ideal citizens of a brave new world, unshakable against the tides of Numa. The purest creations of the Pax House.
My anime Hank Hill.
Taunt all you like, Arcana. But there is little you know about humans. You have always underestimated their potential. The master of history is not easily challenged.
The barrier begins to crack under the warrior's blade.
The barrier will be breached shortly.
Prepare to engage.
Welcome back, Vertin. I am heartened to see that thou hast opened my boon. Thine attempts to turn thy newfound power on me have not gone unnoticed. Very well. I shall leave thee to thine workings. May thou find it worthwhile.
If you would have told me that all this happened because like Vorten's mom and Arcana got like divorced or something, I would believe it. Following the brief diversion, Arcana returns her focus to the president.
Thy foundation's hospitality hath grown cold, Mr. President.
Stay a while. I promise. Things will get heated shortly.
How enticing. Yet my aims have been met.
She raises a hand. A seed falls from within her palm.
As a token of courtesy, allow me to leave something behind for this young brood of the Pax House. Farewell, mortals.
Oh. Oh shit! Okay, this is actually pretty cool. No allies died in the stage clear to within 20 rounds. Newborn Numa. We're fighting a baby this time! Oh, we've upgraded, chat. First we started breeding up children, and now we're fighting a baby. Okay, I wanted to see if we had like more options for the assists, but it's just these four.
Behold my proudest creation. Farewell, mortals.
What is that?
A seed. Arcane energy surge detected. It's growing. Julia, you go after Arcana. The rest of the team stays with me. We'll clean this up.
Something's happened. I feel our Arcanum returning.
You should not make an enemy of the Earth.
Fun fact. The only person I have that I know how to play is Marsha. Everyone else, I'm just like, I have no idea. Keeping all our lives the key to victory. Alright, let's what's this? Highest mark they consume on the core mark that you cast on the consume mark lead. Does not count as an extra action. The required mark cannot exceed the mark required to cast the ultimate. Not so ultimate. Consumes all stacks of monotonic narrative. Okay. An ensemble narrative. To deal additional rate damage. Casting doesn't make a small marks on self. Okay. But it says highest mark D, so I'm just like, okay, so it's gonna immediately Recolotta is immediately gonna be using it. Mental damage. Wait, hold on. Okay, I fucking knew it. I was like, you have Petrify. I know you have Petrify. Do they all deal reality damage? No, you do mental. Okay. Okay, so I have to like do it. I have to make Juvis hit last for me to be okay with it. This is okay. That's a normal attack. Okay. Shit. Okay. I was hoping to see if I could make another copy of this one. I cannot. Passion Drain. Passion Drain is a new one. Oh shit!
En todos los momentos, más allá del concepto mundano del tiempo.
Restraint is part of the training.
I'm eyeing virtue over strength, but I'm kind of looking at. You know what? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Huh, a truly villainous moment. Nuestro aliado es la verdad. En la acumulación de laberintos, suéltalo todo una vez más.
A sacred charge. Don't worry. I'll avoid delivering any lethal injuries.
Cat, did I fucked up? I may have fucked up. Is the strongest get your... Oh, okay, yeah, because I saw that Recoleta had, like, the highest. So that's why I was like, why? And it seems that's why. It's kind of asks you to do so. It's like, yeah, you are gonna need to do... You are gonna need this.
Ich schwor, zu beschützen und zu helfen.
En todos los momentos.
They're just little games. Start me up.
Interesting.
Ich schwor, zu beschützen
Nuestro
und zu
adversario es el
helfen.
tiempo.
Rock, rock, rock! Change the world! Left hand up! Now right hand up!
If I die here...
I will
Okay, never mind.
remember the name.
Oh, that reminds me, in Monuments, I was playing... I forgot which chapter I was playing, but I was playing a chapter, and like everything up to the final boss, I was okay. And then I get to the final boss, I got my ass beat. I was like, no. Granted, part of me was because I was playing terribly. I just wanted that fucker dead. But it was still like, oh Jesus.
Restraint is part of the training.
They're just little games. Start me up!
El camino a Tlon.
Peace and quiet.
Rock, rock, rock! Change the world! Woohoo!
Yo, hello, Kuya. How's it going? You check out so much delay. I need to see why that is, because I know for OBS I have it on like no delay. It might be on YouTube side of like I need to fix on that.
There's strength in restraint.
Cause I typically try to make everything as like responsive as possible, like to have like little to no delay. So that might be something I might have to do either on OBS side or on YouTube side. Probably YouTube, but we'll have to see. What the fuck? You stole my shit! 45. Actually, let's do that. There we go. How much do I have? None. All right, I'm gonna have to. I might have to keep it, but for now.
Are you ready to be blinded? Start me up. They're just little games. Are you ready to shake? Woohoo! Release! Rock, rock, rock! Change the world! Lights!
Got hit with the Kamehameha, Jesus. I wonder if Mamsie has also alcohol battle and offer just with Constantine. Takes no damage. Oh shit! Also, back up. Too close. Back up. It says take no damage, right? Oh, affected by stasis. Fuck.
Let me handle the pain.
It says permanent though. So I'm just like, how the fuck do I deal with this?
Más allá del concepto mundano del tiempo.
Good timing.
I don't want to waste my ult on this. What do you have? Oh, not that.
Peace and quiet. Felia's level 7.
Frost you with the armor of the forest. Frost you with the armor of the forest.
Yeah, I'm trying to use Monster's buff.
No need to worry.
Ow!
There's strength in restraint. Restraint is part of the
We got Monster's buff.
Good timing.
En todos los momentos.
A sacred charge.
No need to look back. Advice from the forest.
Facial suit I'm gonna be getting.
Nuestro adversario es el tiempo.
I'm fine. There's strength in restraint.
What the fuck?
It's about to strike again. Is this another game of yours, Arcana?
What?
Am I doing it right? Gotta be Vertin.
I can sense her too.
All done.
Hey, that's awesome. What the hell? Holy shit. Oh wait, I actually did live. Holy shit.
Peace and quiet.
What it fucked you up? Boring unspoken. To purify prolonged fade and mitigate the enemy's attack. Okay. I don't know the names of moves, so I'm just like, what the fuck is that?
Let me handle the pain.
I don't know what that is.
Ich schwor, zu beschützen
Más allá del concepto mundano del tiempo.
You don't be really funny.
The reticent woods are watching you.
In restraint. I will remember your name.
Cosmología, filosofía clásica, el
I
fundamento
weave the
del
gown
mundo.
with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
It hurts more than words.
A sacred charge.
Wow, that actually did nothing. What the? God damn. What are you doing now? I take name it. Okay, you're doing something that I don't really care for. Be some yak shit. Okay, cool, you do. That's all I need to know. Do I want to? It's 50. I wouldn't be able to get it regardless.
El camino a Tlon. Are you ready to be blinded?
Good timing.
Actually, can you even be petrified? That is a no. But goddamn it, I'm still gonna try.
En la acumulación de laberintos, suéltalo todo una vez más. Are you ready to shake? Woohoo! Release!
Okay. Please tell me that's it.
I haven't had a eureka moment.
I know,
like this in a
random
while.
bullshit
The
girl.
poem I just wrote is amazing. Huh? Wait. You weren't listening, were you? Then let's do this again.
No. I was listening. We don't have to do this again, McClellan. Please. Ooh. Discard one energy card, generate one energy card. There is one precast energy card, chaotic energy 2, which does not consume AP to cast. Woo! White light shines from the floating room, making the spire look like a lighthouse from a bygone era. The radiance received and the ward takes back its contrast. Okay, all things considered, this is the closest boss fight. I do have to agree. It's
gone.
out of all the boss fights so far, I've done, not counting the majority of the events because I haven't done the events yet. That's the coolest boss fight. Yeah, that's new. That's for the Conduit team. Sadly, I did not pull the trends. I skipped the trends because I wanted to pull for Rhiannon and Miss Stranger. And I really needed to save up, so even then I still don't have enough. But if I get regulars or something, maybe we could start a new Conduit team.
Seems like that might have been the ticket. The air feels a bit lighter now, don't you think?
But yeah, that's actually brand new, which surprised me because
that might have something to do with the building collapsing around us. Everyone, onto the branches, please. I'll bring us down safely.
But I'm surprised we got a new one because it's been like a long ass time since we got one. I thought they were done with it, to be honest.
No need to panic. That's just the architect beginning her work.
All units, gather at the entrance. The enemy is retreating. Eliminate any remaining Manus Vindictae forces inside the building.
Christ has God soon resource order and those still capable of fighting leave the office and prepare to retake the community building. I got the full team, so I gotta go learn how to build. I feel that. I'm still learning how to like slightly not build, but like play Dynamo because I'm just like I could read, but I do like pressing buttons. So I'm just like, random bullshit, go. If it works, it works.
It's over, Mr. President. The creature has been eliminated.
La criatura.
Without Arcana's presence, the Manus army won't hold out for long.
Especially, not in Revolt, but especially in Monuments. In Monuments, I gotta learn especially how to team build. I'm liking in resources. At the very least, the good news is that because of this patch, you could just work on like any other stage, on like almost any stage, and it'll count as you getting the like the currency needed to buy stuff at the event shop. So like you could like just work on gathering resources while getting the points to buy more stuff. As part of Dark Sludge.
One would expect more maturity from a god.
One of the content characters built, including P2 trainers, they're getting very lucky to learn how they actually work now. I found a video that was like how to find like explaining conduit in like 3 minutes. Yeah, like learn conduit in 3 minutes. And I was like, you know, this explains so much because even though I don't have conduit, when I was using the twins as like assists, I was like, how do I play them? I sort of just pressed random bullshit with them, and I was like, okay, things are working out, so I'm good.
Did we learn anything regarding Arcana's power?
Just spam Lucy's skills that always works with Dynamo.
The Foundation held her back long enough for us to conduct a full assessment. The results align with our speculation.
So, when I first started playing, when I first unlocked the Series of Dusk endgame, I will always borrow Lucy. Because I found like a Reddit thread or something like that was like, when you're doing this, always borrow Lucy because she just sort of like solos the game, like the endgame for you. So I borrowed Lucy every time, and they were correct. I sort of just spammed Lucy's skills, and things just sort of worked out for me. I was like, okay, cool.
She has dominion over the channels of Numa in this world. In other words, she can control the very flow of Arcanum itself.
That explains
yeah, we
how
gaming
she severed us from our powers.
Precisely. Now that communications have resumed, we've been able to re-establish contact with our field operatives. Miss Stranger reports that she's discovered how Manus Vindictae breached our security.
Excellent. Send support to her immediately. Her safety is of extreme importance to our efforts.
I understand that she's already under the protection of a flying witch.
Good. We should count ourselves lucky. Had Arcana wished it, we would have suffered much greater losses.
I gotta know.
God cannot be killed by mortal hands.
I gotta know why he sound like that. He looks like he's 10, but he has the voice of like a smoker.
Only slain by the hand of another.
Yes. 25
Do
stages.
we know Burton's status?
5 stages less?
If I'm
that
not
one felt
mistaken,
longer.
She intervened somehow. She challenged Arcana in this very room.
Not longer than this. I think this
her,
may be longer.
The core
but
guard might not have been able to breach the barrier.
But Ismart sounds.
Then we can worry about her later.
Felt just as long. He turns towards the window.
The SPDM should be secured by now.
Makeup, smoke too much candy powder. You cannot convince me that this guy did not come out the room smoking. Like, I refuse to believe it. Heroes unite, waste the flag, time to fight back. I can move again. Has Akina left? I think so, though I feel nothing. The hall has taken heavy damage. Nautica, can you still take off? Miss Nautica, please take me with you. There must be something I can help with. If one of my back can hold tight, we're flying up to join our other allies. Hey, good to see you all here on the moon for some walk music. I'm afraid there's no time for that. The enemy is retreating, but there are still remaining man-made forces inside the building. We can't afford to let our guard down. We need to use to evacuate people, but someone needs to take out the remaining forces. Leave it to me and Razor, Captain. We'll speed them out floor by floor. Yeah, this walking pie will make sure to kick those Black Wolf freaks out. I'll help too. And move with your tail, Nautica. You sure you don't want some walking music over that? For Colette to watch out. Thank you. Perfect shot. You kept the collection safe. The manners are almost wiped out. Go aid allies in need. After that, boss, I'll go help out the ladies. Don't worry about me. My tail is strong enough to protect everyone. Value never lacks for explanations. Don't worry, they'll always find a scapegoat. At this level by the air. The guiding one has left. We should withdraw as well. You hear the singing. It's Lyra. Lyra, put your blade away. Don't get drawn into the fight. Elmer, let's go. Are you satisfied, Krutov? You're one of the tallest. You just must anger in your eyes. Gentlemen, we've done what we came here for. There's no point in lingering. You there, lock the door. Don't let them learn the Wienerwave's secret. Far too late for that. Must already put the intel from that useless Prima's head. Let's move, Ostelina. It's not worth dwelling on. What are you lagging for, imbecile? You say kill your arcane skill. I don't care. Just lock the damn thing. Unless you want the enemy to find us. God damn. Still have more to go. This is what Jules does to your voice. True. Yeah. Came out the room, just cigar in hand. Okay, with Arcana having left the battlefield, Krutov chooses not to linger and order his troops to withdraw rather than face the core guard. The battle ends with the Foundation holding its ground. As the core guard intervenes, Arcana departs, but not without leaving one of the creatures as a gift. She seemed to have gotten the answer she came from a conversation with the President. Ringly answers Arcana's question, stalling long enough for a mysterious foe to the core guard to arrive and drive out Arcana. Between the counter-offensive against manipulated forces, Arcana's power, and the intelligence behind the scenes, it seems everything unfolded just as the President has anticipated. Okay. Foundation personnel are pushed to the brink, but Kratos refuses to give up, continuing to organize the retreat into the spire. The guiding one gone, the wind waves seal, many military forces are cut off from any support, leaving them no choice but to retreat. Arcana meets the President at the top of the spire, but the core guard cuts the conversation short. After leaving behind an arcane creation, she makes her departure. The leader of the Foundation management meet up at the top of the spiral. The British quickly becomes a desperate battle against the clock. From Kratos, Arcana is gone. The time's effects just start to lift. Break the sleeping trees now and help us push back against manipulated forces. Six is probably tired constantly getting dispatched. He's like, I just want to chill on my island. I control of the chiefs are returning. It seems like King's departure will give us a chance to win. I have no intention of taking orders from the Foundation, but I won't stand by while manipulating harms innocent people. I'll wake the thunder and batches to drive them out. Please don't forget every dove that flies your way, and the olive branches they carry from afar. Redeem the hydrate? Give me 1 second because I got no water on me. So, I'm gonna have to go get that real quick. Makeup, popped out of the room. Oh yeah, I wonder what Jules' flavor is his favorite. Five minutes. God damn. Time and fate seasonally intertwine. Time is a metaphor for fate. Time is a construct. The past is dead and gone. The present is but a fleeting moment trapped within a tiny crevice. And the future...
And the future revealed itself before me.
Yeah, H2O. Yee.
Can you hear me, Timekeeper?
Sonato.
We love staying hydrated in this household. Golden threads coil all around. All sense of direction is lost. Reach out a hand and...
I've got you.
The jumbled timeline contracts and a familiar starting place takes form.
What just happened? What did you see in there?
We did it, Sonato.
Did... what?
Arcana has retreated.
You confronted her in there?
She spoke to me. She said, "Welcome back." I tried to dispel the mist around her, but then she just disappeared. It doesn't feel right. I don't understand what I did.
We'll figure it out someday. Whatever you did, it must have been powerful.
Yes, we can figure things out later. Let's just find a way back first. Do you know where we are?
I think we're back in the library. This is the same study room we left before going to the central tower.
Images and sound flood in from all directions, condensing and taking a new shape. And in that space, a gleaming silhouette manifests.
What's that?
Here's a familiar voice.
It's an item Eagle gave me during the Dawn operation. It's possible that it could generate an immunity zone. But...
It's us, Timekeeper. And Meryl. Back when we were discussing whether to open the boon.
Then they're about to.
Just as I expected, the dark gate appears once more.
They're going through the gate. Or... we are.
I know how to get out. Sonato, lead me to the gate.
Right. Stay close.
But the gate seems to exert a powerful repulsive force.
It won't open from this side, just as I thought. The gate can only be opened from the other side. Someone has to come in first. Come in, Sonato. Vertin, you have to bring Sonato with you.
Voice isn't clear what the voice can travel to the gate, but then memories provide an answer.
I want to see for myself.
We're just about to enter through the gate.
Which means we need to leave at the same time.
I'm ready.
She waits until the very moment that past and future converge.
We meet here again before the storm. And whatever happens, we move forward together. I promise. It's time. Let's go, Sonetto.
Now, Timekeeper.
Past and present selves brush shoulders, the loop is closed. Dust appears and sweeps everything away once more. Darkness and silence floods all senses.
Sonetto!
I'm here. We're back to our real ages. How's your eyesight, Timekeeper?
I can see again. It seems we've made it back to reality.
Finally.
The dark gear that central the room disappears, and in its place, shrunk down to its original form, appears the floating black box.
But there's only 3 minutes left before the storm.
Miss Burton! Miss Sonetto!
Lavender.
I heard voices. Thank goodness you're back.
How's everything at the library? Is everyone all right?
For now.
Lavender walks out towards the main hall. The students are huddled in the book storage area outside the study room.
The doves aren't glowing so much anymore.
Yet they guard them in silence all the same. They brought Matilda here too, or should the dove cast a faint glow on her still unconscious form.
The immunity zone has shrunk so far that it doesn't cover the library anymore. We'd all have been doomed if these 2 students hadn't brought us these backup shelter doves. They said Miss Merrill was the one who got them. But the doves may not last long without them.
Things will be all right now, Lavender. I found a shelter strong enough for all of us.
It isn't the first time she's seen the storm as it arrives. But does something different this time. As the wall shadows before her eyes, she without a safe place to hide or an equilibrium umbrella.
The rain. It's rising.
The wave of adrenaline is receding, her wounded legs cry out the refusal in a sprint between her and the library.
Who's there?
Burton and Sonetto made it! We're going to be okay. Come on.
They made it? But
What? I can save everyone, us included. Come, come!
I can't go any further. The reverse has already started. It's too late. I'm just hallucinating. You're not real. This must be the storm syndrome.
Don't give up now, Meryl! You can make it! Just give it everything! If you do, we all live! Look!
She pulls her head up, the rain swirls everything to a blob. She makes out buildings, buildings, and trees, walls and skies are being apart. Yet, Part of the library doesn't yield. She sees light pouring out from the doors and windows.
It's so far. This is where I failed my first PE test. I just couldn't reach the end of the track in time.
You've grown up. You're not that little girl anymore. Come on, Meryl. Move your feet.
Everyone stay together. Don't leave the light. Gather around Miss Burton.
2 minutes left.
Meryl? Where's Meryl?
Keep going. Just a little more. It's so close. We can make it. We still have a promise to keep. Remember?
Burton. Sonetto. Is that Meryl? Just a little bit closer. I don't want to go. Don't leave me. But
0.
Meryl! No!
Fuck! God damn it! You're white, folder. Humanity only know how to survive adversity. The following details to strategic analysis and operational assessment of the recent incursion by Arcana. Arcana's recent incursion was not aimed at territorial or resource expansion, rather its function as a strategic probe. Her core objectives are assessed as follows: to flush out the pox and forces to expose its operational movements under duress, to test the core guard's combat effectiveness and collect critical data on our primary security assets. Current situation and response evaluation. The core guard has demonstrated exemplary loyalty and effectiveness, but its deployment into direct combat has resulted in the following consequences. Premature exposure of strategic assets, the core guard's true capabilities and tactics have likely been compromised. Partially succeeded strategic initiative. We now face the threat of targeted countermeasures while the enemy retains undisclosed resources. Conclusions and recommendations. The conventions allow Arcana to partially achieve all strategic objectives. Consequently, we recommend the following. Reassess the threshold for deploying the core guard to prevent the attrition of strategic results against low-cost enemy probes. Implement tactical deception protocols for the core guard, projecting a dummy profile alongside the active one to confound the enemy. Establish a tiered response framework that clearly defines the escalation of the order of the Foundation's defense forces, Xeno forces, and the core guard. Oh, there she is! The timekeeper's immunity zone just a step away, the storm comes down, and Meryl disappears into the downpour. The timekeeper gains the power of the boon and increases the immunity zone, shielding the survivors in the school library from the storm. All except Meryl. He doesn't make it in time and vanishes before our eyes. So close, yet Meryl cannot make it to the timekeeper's newly created immunity zone in time. She is reversed by the storm. Back in the library, the timekeeper uses the boon to create a immunity zone, shielding everyone in the library from the storm. The storm arrives unexpected. The timekeeper used the boon to create an immunity zone, following everyone in the SPDM library to weather the storm. Wait, was that actually it? Oh, no, I'm missing something else. Okay. Hey, you alright? No, Captain Osborn was shot dead right in front of me, and there was something I could do. Bad luck happens to everyone. Worry about what comes next. So, what are the commanders from the Trust Squad planning to do? Are we pulling back with the rebels or staying on the mission? I don't know, but the storm is near. Which choice were yours? What do you do? I don't want to be labeled a rebel, but I choose to live. Follow me to Paravion. The battle is over and we don't have much time before storm hits. Count your casualties as quickly as you can, then bring both teams together. It's time to decide whether we stay or go. No, that I knew because she looks a lot like her. The Malai doesn't seem opposed to the rebels. Sure, they saved our lives, but it doesn't mean we forgave them for what they've done. And bring Brenner's rebels along with them. But if we stay here, there's no question we'll all vanish in the rain. Even at full speed, we'll never make it to the SPDM in time. But under those circumstances, maybe we really have no other choice. Up. Peace and loss. When I see a falling tear, and I feel my sorrows share. I just realized Matilda is still unconscious. Imagine her reaction when she wakes up. Picking Matilda. The ceiling hangs overhead like the cold sky on a winter's day. Yet her barley, gently cocoon and blankets feels warm.
Where am I? Meryl?
As that Mama foretold, she wakes at a time long since set in stone.
Matilda, you're awake.
Burton, Sonetto, what are you doing here?
Madame Berenice predicted you'd wake up sometime today, so we thought we'd drop by. I'm sure you want to hear about the school.
Mama is here? No, since the storm has passed, the school...
She grimaces from a piercing pain in her brow.
The students are safe. Most of them made it through. Most? And Meryl?
We'll talk more once you're feeling better.
I'm perfectly fine.
You need to rest. Just lie down for now. Your mother will be here soon.
How long has she been back at headquarters? She came as soon as the storm ended. She barely left your side up until now. The Foundation needed her for some paperwork. She should be back any moment. She brought you a new crystal orb to replace the one you lost during the fight.
She tries to turn to look at the gift at her bedside, but the neck brace denies her.
Please, don't get up. The doctor said you need to rest for now.
We've got a few more get well presents for you. Probably easier if we show them to you.
Super chairs with zesty salsa.
Sonetto and I thought you'd appreciate this.
I don't think she likes it, chat.
Mon cœur, you did this on purpose just to tease me, no? Tell me you didn't forget what I actually use for divination.
Of course not. Which is precisely why we picked one with silly anecdotes on Arcanum on the back. You can read it like a storybook.
Then I suppose it isn't all that bad.
Oh, okay. We can give her everything. Cool.
Shut up, Dove. Shoot. That is not something you should just be carrying around like a toy.
It's only a replica the students made. Plug it into a 230-volt outlet and it lights up. More of a lamp than a shelter. Lavender brought it over when she came to visit. She said the students all wishing you a quick recovery.
And imagine if that fucks someone over.
It looks so much like the real thing.
Imagine if that fucks someone over. Like the storm is coming, and they're like, "Wait, they're like, wait, the turtle dove that Matilda has," and they go and get it, and it's just like a fucking lamp.
Super chips with zesty salsa? Don't tell me they're from...
Jay? Yes. He went to great lengths to sneak them in.
Chips? Il est incurable. What on earth must go through that big head of his?
I like the sibling relationship they have. It's so funny.
Just leave the rest. I'll look through them myself once I can move a bit more easily. It shouldn't be more than a few days. Until then, I will lie here and think about how to repay their kindness properly.
Of course. We'll leave you to it. Laplace wants to see me as soon as possible. We'll visit again soon.
With heavy hearts, we announced the passing of Richard, principal of the SPDM.
Heavy hearts,
Joint
quotation.
Committee of San Pablo Foundation has elected to appoint Zhang Zhizhi as acting principal until further arrangements can be made. This decision is effective immediately. Her existing responsibilities will remain unchanged.
Oh damn, she's gonna have a lot on her plate then. God damn. He takes a sip of her soon-to-be lukewarm tea. A scarlet berry dissolves in her mouth.
You look as stunned as the day I named you Chief of Staff. You had that tea back then, too. Has it always been the same blend? Milk vetch, goji berries, ginseng, or was it Dong Quai?
I like the same.
The latter, along with a few other herbs. It was a gift from Black Ibis. Ma'am,
I hope Black
forgive
Ibis
me
becomes
for
playable
repeating what I
soon.
said back then, but I fear I may not be the right person for the job.
The SPDM has been asking for their principal to be put on the joint committee for a while now.
Especially that one gag she has where she constantly misnames people.
This makes for a convenient workaround. We put a committee member as their principal.
With respect, ma'am, I haven't been involved in school affairs for years. Many will doubt the decision.
I wouldn't be concerned about that. We've got more than enough justification to back this appointment. Had Verton and Sonetto not uncovered the secret of the boon, every student in that library would have been exposed to the storm. It's as sound a reason as any for you, their direct supervisor, to assume office. On top of that, Investigator Matilda placed herself in grave danger, and Ms. Merrill gave her life protecting the students. The Timekeeper's team paid a heavy price to compensate for the school's failures. I am confident they will accept the matter with grace.
Merrill Vanderveer.
Also, all the faculty members are dead. Who's gonna say no to her? The students?
I only spoke to her once, before she left for Antarctica. She never seemed to want the spotlight.
He walks through her brief memories of the meeting, contemplating what she can say about the girl. I used to like Arcana Management Dictate, but after this chapter, I started to hate them. Admittedly, I still like Arcana, but I like her. I like hating her. You know what I mean? Like she's fun to hate.
She was happy just being an ordinary girl.
Whether she'd have liked it or not, her name will be remembered by those students for the rest of their lives. Without her, the spare doves would have never gotten to the library. Those kids would have been lost before the Timekeeper returned. The Storm-Fallen Employees Archive will preserve her medal permanently. When you get to the school, the first priority will be reconstruction. Nearly its entire staff was wiped out. They'll be desperate for new blood.
This sounds very much like the Foundation right now. We took our share of losses, experienced staff who had survived multiple storms. Some went all the way back to before first. Have you read Miss Stranger's report, man?
There's a cup again. It's cold.
Yes. If you're curious how Manus Vindictae slipped its troops in here unnoticed, it was through something they call the Wind Weave.
Well, what happened to me? Same!
Ms. Stranger discovered a portal, and within it a gigantic beast thought to be the Manus troops' carrier. She believes someone inside the Foundation opened the portal and guided the Manus here. The captive ritualist's testimony supports this theory.
Oh, they got her ass.
Who was their accomplice inside the Foundation?
I think it's the Warhawk dude. Like, praise his boss.
Slow down. What's the hurry? A dog chasing you or something?
A dog? More like 3 critters in a lab coat who keep yapping at me. We might as well throw the workplace noise regulations straight in the trash.
In all fairness, Adler, you never specified the speed or cadence of the incantation. A flaw in our experiment protocol, I'd say. I thought you'd have established more stringent guidelines after the 9th storm.
Ah, yes. How very helpful of you, Ulrich.
The process scientists are on high alert as usual.
Mr. Enigma.
Timekeeper, you've arrived at the perfect moment.
Am I interrupting? Looks like you're experimenting with that incantation I learned from the boon.
Yes. We hear you haven't suffered any adverse effects from reciting the incantation. What's the difference from the first circle situation? If we can decode the mechanics behind this incantation, we may be able to significantly improve the effectiveness of our anti-storm equipment.
Yes, provided the incantation actually works. After our awakened
I
colleagues
still don't know if
confirmed the
she's
incantation's harmlessness on them, we gathered subjects of every race we could find at Laplace. Human, arcanist, even artificial intelligence.
I still don't know if she's a robot or not. I feel like she is. Or like, at the very least, like a cyborg.
These dorks even tried to find a female arcanist of the Timekeeper's age in an attempt to control the variables. Huh, like that would ever work. I told you, didn't I? Virgin's one of a kind.
As you can see, Timekeeper, we need your assistance. Could you please recite the incantation while connected to our energy monitoring
Technically, someone who can fit that would have been Marcus. Because I think she's 18 though. So.
How do I connect to your system? Do I need to wear a monitoring
Wait,
device?
is it Thornetto?
No need. The systems in this hallway have already linked up to you.
Isn't Sonetto the same age as Vorten? She should work. You thought fully, maybe?
On Loregno de Mortemuloi.
A clamor of the Laplace hallway drowns the voice out. Perhaps it's due to the lack of the boon as a medium, or perhaps it's due to the storm's environmental factor. But
Nothing's happened.
I've heard a theory that she was like...
This is it.
That's exactly what it was. Marcus seems too short. Remember, look out over building 5. Let me see the... that she's that she's based on that she's supposed to be Cepheus, like it's only a theory because of all like the traces during the event is all based off the story of Cepheus. But online chase blocks also access to one's normal building. Only select staff members donning protective gear are permitted entry.
Clear. Building 5 is temporarily closed.
The code is the misleading part.
Only.
This is where the largest breach occurred. Of course, all traces of the portal are gone now. Ms. Stranger sealed it completely.
So they're probably never going to reveal what Pointer actually is unless they somehow make her playable. Which I don't know if they would. I feel like if they would, they'll make her like a 5-star. They look up at the crumbling tower, standing tall at the center of a vacuum sealed off by cordon. In our case, architect can stabilize it, but the loose bubbles still falls from time to time.
Ms. Cornerstone is overseeing the building's repairs. But the greater concern right now is our looming staff shortage. It seems that we have no choice but to keep expanding admissions. The resolution must stay in effect.
But didn't you say it was the cause of this incident?
Yes. The resolution undoubtedly intensified the long-lasting resentment against our refugee policy. Many were upset by our decision, and it seems that agitation escalated into treason. The Foundation has always had to make difficult decisions in regard to who we grant refuge to. Every one of us has been forced to watch family and friends perish in the storm.
Okay.
Even among
I
those
was looking away just real quick, so I didn't hear exactly what you said.
Of the storm, and the devastation that comes with it.
But in this last era, Manus Vindictae revealed the existence of the storm to a larger population than ever before. Once we passed the resolution, it was all but certain that we'd be flooded with refugees.
And yet, we couldn't let them all in. It wasn't fair, of course, but fairness isn't a luxury we can afford. No matter how much we expand, we still can't shelter everyone.
Then do you believe this was done in retaliation to the Foundation's strict admission policy?
It isn't quite that simple. The staff involved seemed to be acting out of conscience, not resentment. They thought, for whatever reason, that they were doing the right thing. These are wounded, traumatized people, tormented for years by the grief and anxiety of living out their own time. When they saw the desperate crowd outside the gates, they could only think of their own friends and families. Lyra saw her chance and took advantage of their sympathy. She promised them a way to save more people. If they helped create a passage bypassing Foundation security, all those waiting outside could take refuge from the storm.
None of them expected Arcana will be the one coming through that portal.
No, they never meant for this to happen. But good intentions can still lead to catastrophe.
Well, I'm going to hate Arcana more and more. Let's look at continue. I come to somewhat like or at least respect Constantine. I at least respect her. But I'm still gonna mention the fact that she let a bunch of children die in the storm to teach Vorten the lesson. that is like very much in the never let it down category. Yes. The politicians fall silent who will be fit to judge them by their intentions.
So, what do we do with them?
What would you do if it were your decision?
Given the number of people involved, strict punishment would only further destabilize our already fragile situation. Perhaps we can give them a chance to make it right. Send them into the field to go after Lyra and investigate this Woundweave. They've already paid dearly for their actions. I doubt anyone will fall for her words again. Moreover, they've had first-hand experience with the Woundweave. At this moment, there is unlikely anyone more suitable than them to look for it.
I'll take it under consideration. It may well be the most practical solution, and I'm sure the court will agree.
I have 2 direct requests from Burton. One asking permission to return to her field duties, and the other is from Miss Stranger.
I love Akina and I hate Constantine.
Since she belongs to the Secretary Defense Program, it falls outside my authority to make the decision. The Timekeeper wants Miss Stranger to be released from all her current duties and put under her team. Miss Stranger has explicitly stated that she has no desire to restore her phototaxis and wishes to keep all her current memories. She hasn't decided on the other aspects of her work yet.
Let her keep them. To have rejected the mask and survived, that alone proves her loyalty.
What about her other requests?
You're asking me to give up the program's strongest asset.
Constantine doesn't continue her questioning. She pauses, reflecting on her subordinate's reply.
I thought she'd prefer to forget it all.
Are we not going to be finishing the story? We are going to be finishing the story tonight. We're close. We have 2 more notes to go. This one and then the very last one. And then we'll do some quick gotcha pulls. If you capture the ritualist, you'll be a valuable lead for the Foundation's understanding management, Windweave, and other arcane skills. If you fight the man, the champion that follows nearly turns into a monster. Okay, yeah. They all members survive, and after the Management Day attack, afterwards, we plant saplings and flowers in the Foundation's garden to replace those damaged or lost in the battle. Leonor has access to my damage report covering personnel and facilities at SPDM. Madam Z is something I think principal notes that the report being an important reference to the school's pre-construction. After the storm passes, Matilda wakes up in the wall after we have spent we plan to wait for a better moment to tell her about the school and about Mel. For now, she seems to be focusing on repaying everyone's kindness. The attack on the SPDM was a diversion by Manus who weakened the Foundation's headquarters. The school suffered heavy losses, with most of the faculties and staff dying in the assault. Fortunately, thanks to Timekeeper and her companions, most of the students survived. The monitors and Lavender acted quickly and decisively during the attack. I am confident she will be a valuable asset to the Foundation going forward. Another issue was the storm. We used to keep it a secret from the students, but it was Lavender's partial knowledge of it. Granted, due to her status as monitors, isn't unable to act accordingly. Even though our conflict with Management Dictator was only continue to escalate, we must evaluate the school policy and the dissemination of storm-related information, even consider reforming our entire educational system. I have a feeling that Lavender, assuming she doesn't die or anything, is going to become a playable character down the line. All members of Team Temple survived the Management Day attack. Afterwards, Regulus gleefully accepts several cases of Dr. Papa from the Foundation's logistics department as a token of their gratitude. He tries to pass a few bottles along to Lilia to pay her back for his turned down. She means alcohol, Regulus. That's what she wants. Also, Regulus got... You're gonna get kidney stones. And I'm gonna feel sorry for you, but I'm also gonna be like, well, it is kind of your fault. That's why let's knock it off with the explosions, or at least not to blow things up on a daily basis. Just imagine how much we could accomplish if we spend our time on research rather than cleanup. So, thanks to Research His plan, we survived this attack. Combined with the backup plan from researcher Dante, the Laplace's laws is kept to a minimum. The Foundation also reported something interesting. Arcana seems capable of selling Arcane's ability to cast incantations, and this year even works on arcane items. Knowing this, we're going to have a lot of work on our plates. The chaos managed their way and settled, filling the Foundation's personal gaps, rebuilding the SPDM's facilities and education system, handling and resigning the work of those lost in the attack, and building a consensus and policy on to handle future storms, all crucial decisions that the Vice President must address. The attack damaged several Foundation facilities, and though it seriously affected our operations, even worse for the loss of life. I saw so many of our colleagues get. Since Arcana was targeting the President, the community building suffered the most damage. But thanks to the help of Miss Cornerstone and Team Timekeeper's Arcanist, I'm sure the building will be back in use soon. Then there was the matter of the traders. Madam Z mentioned that management today forced some staff members to opening the way. It seems the higher up plans to give them a chance to redeem themselves by assisting investigators on management today. Those people. They're the ones responsible for the tragedy. How can they be forgiven so easily? Even if they provide intel, they should be locked up afterwards. Yes, they must be. That's the only way to do right by our fallen companions. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh, we're in 1935 now. So with heavy personal losses, it was... Focus on rebuilding. They head set up for Laplace at the visiting material who's not unconscious and injured. They work with Laplace resources to provide the lead uncoupled with the boon. Ego now back from the Foundation brings the report on the encounter with Manus, which will serve as a point of reference for future research. From Mesmer to Nautica, given your size and physical structure, you were likely the most effective with Arcana Catalyst Incantation. Could you describe what it felt like? It will help us research countermeasures. I'm EP, boss. Well, too bad. Hurry up. Thank you. What it felt like when Arcana cast that incantation, my body gave out completely. My silent wings stopped responding, and I couldn't move at all. I came down hard on the plaza. My body wasn't injured, but I had no strength left. Like a swing lost all feeling in my lower half. To think of it, only my lower half was affected. My original body felt fine. How strange. Okay, I was like, what's over here? Okay. Walk free from the maze of lies and find a treasure as light as... The community building Southern Garden has, for the most part, been restored to its pre-battle state. The occasional staff members hurries across it, sending shivers down the branches of the newly planted saplings.
They've already finished rebuilding here.
They were quick, damn.
The garden was easy. All it took was transplanting a few plants. I hear the gardeners have been enjoying experimenting with the local flora from the new era. But that can't be said for everywhere. Building 5 will take some time.
I've heard the Foundation is borrowing offices from Laplace just to keep things running.
Yes. A development I doubt Laplace is thrilled with. Giving up office space and facing a near certain budget cut next season.
She smiles, genuinely no longer hindered by double meaning, thinking off the corners of her lips.
Oh, I remember you mentioning you were looking for ideas for a new name. Any luck so far?
I was flipping through one of those baby name books earlier. I found a few contenders, but I couldn't decide. They're all nice, I suppose, with deep meaning and presence. I just don't know which suits me best. In a way, the idea of having a new name is kind of strange, exciting, but frightening at the same time. And I worry there isn't any kind of name that will ever feel right. Perhaps I'll stay a stranger,
A stranger can be anyone after all. What is it, Verton?
Oh, nothing. I just sensed something different about you.
Something wrong, you mean?
No. Quite the opposite. You seem more alive than ever.
Yeah, but her eyes only to catch Madame Z's approach.
Leaving already?
Yes, Mom. There's no use waiting around here. We should head out and explore the era.
On the topic of exploring, you never said what you are hoping to find.
Meryl. I've seen so many people vanish in the storm, but this time it was different. I saw a golden thread just before she disappeared.
You have my permission to head out, but we must talk more on that when you have time.
I'm going to assume she got her suitcase back, because they never mentioned that she got it back, but I'm just assuming she does. Miss Ranger decides to insert herself into the conversation.
Madam Z.
She looks beautiful. She really does. Now, granted, you can just say Miss Ranger looks beautiful and you'll still be correct.
Yes. The Vice President and I have spoken. Considering the sensitivity of your role in the Foundation, if you leave your post, your record here must be entirely erased. All your past achievements and contributions will be expunged from our records, including the sacrifice you made in closing the Windwave portal.
That all means nothing to me.
He senses some room for negotiation in Madame Z's tone and broaches the topic with a spark of hope.
After everything I've done for the Foundation, this is the only thing I want in return.
You do understand the Timekeeper's team is still part of the Foundation. Burton reports to me.
Of course. I don't expect to be cut loose entirely. Working with the Timekeeper is more than enough. I just want to live my own life as an Arcanist under the Timekeeper.
You know, you think the Foundation, after hearing so many people be like, I want to work on the Timekeeper, be like, huh, are we the baddies? Because no one wants to work directly under them. One second, real quick. Alright.
I see.
Constantine Arcana is when Constantine does something bad, she does it because she feels necessary, while Arcana does it because she enjoys it.
Then
basically, yeah.
From this day on, you are a member of Team Timekeeper.
Thank you, Madam Z.
She at least thinks about it.
I'm not in a position to
she like weighs the pros and cons
Miss Stranger.
on if she feels it necessary to do it.
I'll never forget what you did for us.
I don't think I have enough to prove for her. Not with that attitude.
All of them. I'm afraid so.
Just gotta believe. Aaron sticking to his seat, avoiding matching his eyes with Caius's.
The first squad never reached the school and hasn't returned since. There's been no sign of them since their last report before the storm. The entire convoy just vanished.
And my squad?
Gone too. Our preliminary reports suggest they encountered an ambush in the mountain pass, and that Igor's troops were present. It's possible they were captured. That, or they defected.
Igor. I have to go after them.
Yone turns his head, at last willing to look at him.
The Foundation has postponed your trial, Creus. Given your prompt response during the attack and, frankly, the Foundation's manpower shortage. The committee has also decided to sustain your command of the 12 squad. Though, at present, it only consists of your medic.
Actually, does he know what happened to Mel? I didn't realize that.
To your discretion to plan your next move, which might include, for instance, searching for the rest of your team.
Don't say it like you're doing me a favor. This was a part of our deal. I take the blame. You keep me free.
Of course. It's all reciprocity. One more thing. Our tracking devices haven't been able to locate our subjects in this era.
I like the way you said subjects.
In other words, the tracking serum has failed. And it appears the
Erna's voice is so good. It honestly really is.
Work on your rookie either. The timekeeper is setting out soon. She seems confident she can find Meryl.
I'm extremely sus of him. Don't get me wrong.
To locate her even without the tracking serum.
I'm extremely sus of Aaron. Don't get me wrong. But he has a really good voice.
Her abilities are far from ordinary. You should know that by now.
He shakes his head. Crazy sees the gesture for what it truly is. Nerves.
Listen. You're at liberty to search for your soldiers however you like. But you must remain on the tracking serum project.
I aim to do precisely that. I never leave a soldier behind. In the meantime, I'll try to make contact with the timekeeper.
You may want to reconsider that, Creus. She's unlikely to be an ally in our goals.
The board has been reset. A new game has begun.
The attack may have thrown us off stride, but we'll regain control within the Foundation before long. If the timekeeper won't work with us, then we proceed in our own way.
Well, if Marshall not part of the 12, he mentioned the medic. He was like, you only have the medic. So I'm assuming Marshall is part of the 12. I can't wait to hear a villainous monologue. Yeah, I'm expecting him to become like the villain of like I don't fucking know, like 3.9, 4.0 something. Because like something about him, he is extremely sus, and I'm just like, sooner or later he's gonna be revealed as like a villain. I just don't know when. And finds a way to breach a fortress to open the gate from the inside. The top secret authorized the Freedom Spy Center and ad hoc investigation committee, case blah blah day blah blah. He's leaving an instruction statement. The report documents the attack carried out by management dictate here after the attacker. Against Foundation, headquarters, and the SPDM. Here after the targets, prior to the 11th storm. The investigation was conducted by the Pre-Storm Dispatch Center and the Ad Investigation Committee under the relevant clauses of the Emergency Defense Code of the Impala Foundation to analyze and determine the attack was of entry and the cause of the internal defense's collapse. Attack method and scene reconstruction. The attacker used an unregistered arcane array, technical codename Windweave, to bypass all surveillance and defense measures at the target site, checking directly at the facility's interior. Phase 1. A small advance unit led by Lyra arrived at the target site and began infiltration, allowing the guard the personnel inside with the following means. False support. A management member suspected to be Lyra used a false identity to approach multiple Foundation members and their close contacts, earning their trust. During the storm's countdown, she successfully manipulated several headquarters staff and individuals with prior refugees experience into following her instructions and opening access to the facility. Management members also used arcane skills to attack the personnel and facilities of the Defense Surveillance Department, rendering the surveillance systems inoperative. Defense breach. Under arcane control by management dictate, captured personnel were turned in and used as inside operatives, guiding the attacker past the main defensive network and destroying the base defense systems, weapon stocks, and alarm systems. Temporary line. The advanced unit and inside operators set up the Windweave array within the target interior. completing preparations for the second wave attack. Once the array was in place, the main force of madness arrived at the target. Witness testimony and evidence recorded. Witness 9 testimony, engineering department senior researcher. I saw Nancy standing in the doorway. It wasn't her shift, so I went over to ask about it. She saw us saying things like such people were there, and yet it was still here. Did we really get it wrong? And we write the score, sound the anthem. Welcome humanity's report. Witness 47 testimony. Pluck. These traders were among the finest when it came to justice and order, but then again, maybe that's why the rather meant they were guilty than it meant they meant that surviving was just luck.
It seems that just about everyone has accepted that death must inevitably follow.
But then all that is wrong with the Foundation.
But not you. How many loved ones have you lost? You keep count, don't you?
I think another Foundation incident is coming because they were like, let's get the guilty people to, like, you know, help with trying to track matters down and all that. And like a few days before that, some people were pissed off hearing about that. So it's like, oh, I think more shit is gonna go down.
The same tragedy has played out over and over again, ever since your acting principal first brought you into that stark grey building. Do you really think anything can be done for them? I've said it before. Anyone who has forgotten their own name is as good as dead. But that might not always be the case, if that's any comfort. It's far easier to help someone remember what they've once forgotten than it is to bring the dead back to life. But that just means the burden on your shoulders is all the heavier. You'll carry that weight until it breaks you. So why not just save the world instead? Dead or alive? Drag them all. But if you can't save them all, the least you can do is remember their names for them. The rain has fallen on some more than others. Each time, it washes something away. In the end, who they are and who they become will be up to you. Dead or alive, drag them all into that magical suitcase. It'll save you some trouble, and you'll get to be the savior you've always wanted to be. But if you can't save them all, the least you can do is remember their names for them.
Alright. More clues. Probably just rejoined. She decided against it. She's no longer going to live with the Foundation spy. She found a better place to be, one which she can live with an ordinary arcanist. He checks on the wall, acting principal at SPDM and duties with the Foundation continue as usual. She approves the Timekeeper's field mission request and welcomes Miss Stranger as an official member of Team Timekeeper. Kreyas survives the raid and the inquiry against him is put on hold. He'll be searching for his missing teammates, though he appears to have other plans as well. Ego follows Miss McWard back to La Place to help repair damaged instruments. She'll also be helping to analyze data on management that they retrieved during the raid. Oh? I think that's it. Yeah. Anything down here? Alright, looks like it's just that. Joins the reconstruction. Oh, most of Team Timekeeper joins the reconstruction efforts at the Foundation and La Place with the injury retreat treatment at the rehab center. Those waiting for the suitcase inspection to conclude before heading back and say, those still not. Oh, okay. I was like, I wonder if he ever got a suitcase back. Kinda no. Learning what happened to the first squad, creative revolves to like down his team members. He also raised himself mentally with the struggle against management in the new era. So everything she's been through, Miss Stranger finally joins Team Timekeeper as an ordinary arcane. Okay, I was like, let me just make sure that I didn't miss anything. The legendary hermitage. Oh wow, oh, a battle, okay. People say that deep in the mountains were birdsong echoes. Wait, I'm at Inside 3 level 30. Oh, this might be a problem. This might be a problem. I think the commander from the last chapter had the right idea with Smolder. Even if people understand, you can still choose to have them play a part of your life.
For generations, sharing their homes with rare bird-like critters, and mostly keeping to themselves.
I do agree with that slightly. I do agree that you can choose to still have them be a part of your life. He did it in the wrong way though. Because she just kept like harassing her until she eventually agreed. But I do agree with the general idea.
Each of them grows up with a companion critter and speaks their language. Their elders rule the area, and the young are driven out upon reaching adulthood.
Clara raises her eyes up from her files. A breeze brings along the gentle scent of fresh grass. God, I just used 1,000 cellular activity to quick fight the ball around to buy everything at the shop.
Do you think these accounts are, Timekeeper?
I feel that.
Reliable or otherwise, they're the only leads we've got.
I feel that because I sometimes forget to log in every day. Oops. So like some of the cellular stuff will just expire. So like sometimes I'll log in and I just see like 1,000 cellular. I'm just like, uh-oh. Oops.
We visited every town nearby and come up empty. This bit of folklore could be our last chance.
Even if it is true, their territory is very likely protected by a ritual that prevents outside interference.
Not to worry. I think I know a way in. Come, Sonetto. Follow me.
They'll hear us. We don't even know whether they're friendly. What if they're hunting for you? I admit they're overdressed for hunters. Fine fabrics and all. Oh, that one's just caught a coat in the briar patch.
Watching.
How did these fancy ladies get past the barrier, Behan? What could they want here?
Please stay still, Timekeeper.
He crashes down and uses her glass feather again to hold the large fly chat mouth open. I need some items because why not? I would need them someday, maybe.
Thank you.
Facts.
I suppose this plant has a penchant for altering clothes.
Especially when you find that you finally get a character you like and you're like, okay, time to like get them, time to build them up, and you're missing just some items, and you're like, if only I had bought them from the shop.
These are no ordinary brambles.
He inspects her glass instrument under the sunlight. Unfortunately, the plant's teeth have visible bite marks on its translucent surface.
It looks like a carnivorous plant, but there are no remains of any prey. Only berries wrapped inside the leaves. If I'm not mistaken, these are Tylwyth Teg berries. I read about them in Common Arcane Plants of Wales. Apparently, eating these berries grants arcanists Tylwyth Teg sight, allowing them to find the impossible garden. These plants were declared extinct before the first storm. But since we're now in 1935, here we are looking right at it.
Tylwyth Teg site. I suppose that's reason enough to give it a try.
Timekeeper, perhaps it's best we don't.
You'd have stopped me by now if the book said they're poisonous. I think we can live a little.
It's so nice to have a strong team like people head on. I can split blossom one around so quick to get items.
He's eating the berries. No, wait. stay, but hey!
A furious shriek pierces her ears, and a fierce gale sweeps across the orchard, forcing the shrubs in his path to follow.
Behan, get back here!
Who's there? Timekeeper, watch out!
Oh, he is a fat. He is fat. Just straight up ball shape. Bola. Wait, are we fighting? We're fighting Soneto.
There, it's our time to shine.
+5 when a character enters battle.
Don't hurt her! Behan, get back here! Ugh, Behan, you're impossible! The flock is ready. So am I. Ancient spirits of Anu, I beseech you.
It's pretty as fuck, goddamn.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
One of my best moves. Fledglings. One of my best fledglings. Time to fly. Oh, ancient beings whose wings beat in their nests. This should do the trick.
Ow.
Hear me. A flurry of arcane skill.
Sempre caro mi fu questa cole.
Ow.
Is it over now? Whew. The little ones are probably starving. Swifto Stony!
The misfoundation prevents the arcane skill from taking full effect. The strange board reveals itself and descends upon the intruder's feet, pecking and biting at the shoes.
Hey, you! Stop her! That plant bites! And watch out for my little friend. She may be small, but she charges like a boar.
Storno Swift.
The grey board, now encased in stone, its caretaker scrambles over. She gently lifts it up and, as she pets it, dispels the petrification incantation. The board calms and the clamor ceases.
Sorry. She's a greedy guts, this one. Always protective of her food. You... did I actually hit you with that petrifying incantation? Why are you staring at me like that?
We're fine. Sorry, just a little shaken.
The golden thread twisting within her is familiar. It's been woven into something new, a stranger.
I'm the timekeeper of the St. Pavlov Foundation, and this is Soneto, my assistant. And you are?
The Foundation? What are your people doing out here? Oh, right. You can call me Rhiannon.
Rhiannon. Okay, that's how you pronounce her name.
Rhiannon.
Miller tries to break the silence, but she can't. Now that she looks over this person at once, so familiar and so different.
We are very sorry for the intrusion, Miss Rhiannon. My assistant and I have been searching for a lost friend.
Ah, well, I'm afraid you aren't likely to find her here. I haven't seen any strangers around in ages, and Man's never mentioned anyone either. I'm sorry, Miss,
Please, call me Vertin.
Miss Vertin.
Just Vertin is fine.
Vertin, I see. Then I insist you stop calling me Miss as well.
Rhiannon looks at the messy pair of intruders over.
Well, I can't have you leave with those wounds untended. Please, follow me.
The way Rihanna's less than tidy abode. It's complicated. Every time I look at Rihanna, she might be a male, but she's not the male I know. She kind of says, yes! Yes! Potion ingredients, books of incantations, such as woven with vines and winter bedding, an attempt at maintenance a balanced life amid all the world's chaos. It's like the monkey's paw. Well, I was like, man, I really like Mel. I wish she's playable. And just monkey paw curse.
Ma'am, your mother lives here as well?
She digs through the mountain of arcane ingredients, trying to find something among the vials of bat wings, toad skins, and rabbit's feet.
That she does. Ma'am was the finest witch in all of Perthshire before we came here. A walking encyclopedia of arcane knowledge. If only she were here now. She could heal you with just a breath. Aha! There it is.
She pops the cork of a glass bottle containing a wood fiber brew. Its pungent odor wafts out, causing the fledgling on her shoulder to hop down with a caw.
Shoo! Away, Behan! That's not for drinking, you little rascal. Off you trot. Play somewhere else.
Behan grumbles and rubs her feathers, indigently burying her beak in her chest.
I've never seen a bird so clever.
She's an Adar Luch Queen. Not many of them around these days.
Sadness closes her face for a moment, but she remembers her guest and shoos the negativity away. She dips a piece of cloth into the pungent potion and begins tending to the still bleeding wounds.
You know, you're not from around here, and you aren't one of Ma'am's guests either, so I really shouldn't have let you in. But I feel terrible that Behan hurt you like that.
No need to worry. I've been through worse. Much worse, actually.
I was about to say, but you went through much worse than this.
Do you get hurt often?
Not by choice.
Our work keeps us traveling constantly. Like now. If you stay on the road long enough, a bit of wear and tear is inevitable.
Traveling? Just the two of you?
Not just us, but Sonetta and I always travel together.
The scratches have stopped bleeding, leaving only a faint mark behind.
What about you? Do you travel much?
A little, but nothing like what you must do.
Have you ever thought about it?
Huh? Oh,
No. Yeah.
No, I couldn't. I have to stay here at home and help Ma'am. Plus the little ones need looking after. And then there's the orchard.
So, on my stream for YouTube, I see a comment and it says @C. But if I go to the Castle Labs chat box, where I can see both YouTube and Twitch, it actually says Meryl. So it auto-translated.
I'd rather stay here with them, really. Watching these little rascals grow up, it's a real treasure.
How do you convince her to come with us then? She filled with the flashing feathers, allowing herself a contented smile.
I see.
The suitcase is picked up. Oh, we had the
should
suitcase.
Probably get going. Once again, we're sorry for disturbing you.
Oh, don't you worry a thing about it. You aren't our first uninvited guests.
It better weren't tell us the massive honesty, but then has been shot multiple times. Reedy's got shot more, her or 50 Cent? It hasn't been Vorden, right?
It's been a pleasure. But we should probably get back to looking for our friend. Sonato, let's go.
Timekeeper.
Nella wants to say something, but ultimately she chooses silence. Rhiannon isn't the classmate she remembers. The classmate who will bury her face on her collar, the classmate who was always in trouble over her poor grades, yet spent most of her free time reading books from the library. The rain has dissolved that girl. She was gone, and what was left was only memories. They exit the secluded abode.
I've got the defense ritual up and running again. Stick to the calcite path, and it'll lead you safely out.
They do as she says, taking care to avoid stepping on the chopping fleshlings that hop across the path.
Thank you, Rhiannon.
Should you need anything from the Foundation in the future, or if you change your mind about traveling, feel free to reach out. Just stop by the nearest Foundation branch and tell them you're a friend of the Timekeeper. They'll know how to reach me.
Rhiannon stares wide-eyed and blinks, looking both unaccustomed to such kindness and somehow guilty.
That's awfully kind of you. I'm really, really sorry.
What do you mean?
Rhiannon raises her ward towards her visitors. The bird perched atop an alarm jumps down and she's covered behind her feet.
What's going on?
It's just... This is the Adarlu Queen's last safe nesting ground. They've been nearly hunted to extinction. I can't just let you leave.
Oh, she's gonna kill us.
I assure you, we have no intention of revealing this place. Please, tell us what we can do to put your mind at ease.
It's too great a risk. I'm so sorry.
She looks at the ground and mutters something to herself, but the flapping of an orderly grin's wings rounds out her words.
After I wipe your memories, I'll take you straight to the railway station. I promise. It'll be better for you to forget me. And everything here.
Not being solo, the warning her during the heron
For all
cheap.
of us.
I won't...
Dissolve into the...
A cry accompanied by a powerful gust of wind interrupts her incantation.
What is that?
An enormous bird covered in lustrous feathers draws in the wind with his wings, causing the quivering grass and leaves to still. He stares at the visitor with loud eyes and turns his attention to Rhiannon.
Lindor, you're back!
Glinda preens his feathers a bit, shaking a heavy bag from his back. Rhiannon approaches him and kneels down. She hesitates, feeling a sudden anxiety about its content, but she opens it anyways.
What's that in your bag? Clothes, biscuits, chocolate spread, berry preserves, chappadonties, and a letter from Ma'am?
She looks up in disbelief.
Hang on! She sent you here to kick me out?
That's fucked up. Even the newcomers can make out the hopeless fascination on the bird's face.
But why? What does she want me to do?
Her companion offers no answer.
Don't tell me you're siding with her, Glendor. Well, I say we're not going. I'm your bonded witch, aren't I? We've talked about this, remember? Forget all those silly things I said about adventures. I want to stay here with you, and Ma'am, and the birds. Oh, come now, please don't do this. I wouldn't know what to do with myself journeying out there. Be reasonable.
Glinda flaps his wings fiercely.
Let me down!
He grips her cloak with his sharp talons and takes flight, bringing her up into the air with him.
Rhiannon!
No, Sinetto! Put down your wand! He won't hurt me! He's family!
They're heading north. Come on, we should follow them.
I think he's taking me to the nearest town. Once you're out, head north. You can't miss it. I'll see you there.
The song, the music, yeah. Then the flight low with Rihanna and Stoner's graph together they saw him to the Welsh mountains beyond the fight with Takeberry Garden. I mispronounced that terribly. I am very sorry. Like, the fun is giving so much sass. I don't know. Get on. And
this isn't life. This is changing. This isn't darkness. Just reframing. Curtain of rain reveals the sky. On stage we fall, off stage we rise. Golden thread binds what sometimes a goodbye.
I hope Rihanna gets us actual story soon. I hope to. The sad, sweet ending. I'm still sad that Meryl had to die. Hold on, I'll be right back real quick. I'm totally not gonna go and cry my tears out, chat. Totally not. Alright, I'm back. Gratefully remember for braving the storm. I cried for a solid hour after I finished the story. Now helped by the Virgin EPs. They hit us hard with this story. The writer said, "Oh, you're gonna cry today." You think you know what crying is, but you're gonna learn what crying is today. Beautiful, useless things are always the most fragile and fleeting. Playroom collection losses. Last incident at the headquarters playroom was triggered by false, I don't know pronounce this, events. Limiting the recent madness attack. The affected items include 1 Italian portable typewriter 1969, 1 set of disco music cassette tapes, 1 sword held of unknown age recovered from the lake bed of Snowdonia, and 42 LL relics in total. See if next box inventory. I'm assuming this is like a little hint as to what's gonna happen next patch. During the timeline, according during the attack, display room was temporarily used as part of the defensive structure, serving as an emergency shelter and wartime storage facility. In the process, multiple areas of the display room sustained severe damage, and a wall in the 1960s to 70s exhibition area suffered complete collapse. Discovery: following the event, the logistics department carried out post-storm cleanup protocols in accordance with the storm clearing protocol. During a subsequent review, the custodian cross-checked the error relic inventory and discovered that items were missing. Response: on the same day, the custodian reviewed the arcane surveillance records and confirmed no entry related to lending, requisition, damage, or maintenance. The following day, investigators completed a preliminary value assessment and initiated internal debriefing process. Cost: how many long? Okay, how many is this? Cost analysis: logistics department. Due to lack of arcane value in the missing items, cleaning personnel exercised reduced vigilance during the post-storm cleanup process. Arcanum containment department. The storm clearing protocol lacks clear criteria for distinguishing between error relics and historic waste. Security department. Yeah. Manfred may have seized the opportunity to steal items during the attack. Conclusion: cost currently undetermined. Corrective actions: logistics department established a safeguard against accidental disposal, for example, by introducing a 72-hour holding period and incorporating this incident into the storm clearing protocol. Arcanum containment department refined the classification standards for the collection and consolidated the management of all non-arcane items in the display room. Security department upgrade the missing items tracking system and enhance overall security measure. Recommendations: the tracking priority of this batch of reserve is classified as low. Arcane items, including overdue loan items, remain the primary priority. Next loss, inventory. Okay. What's the other one? There you are. One rule of clever conversation: never say what you mean directly. Your Honor, I already see outside the court. Seems to set the course meant change for all of us. The story has reached a preliminary verdict on your case, but doesn't mean I intend to give my inquiries outside the committee. Pity, how about hoping this purely social call? Since the trial was recessed, I've been wondering, have you decided to let me off this time, or are you still gathering more evidence against me? Let's pick up where we left off. You confessed to sending a subordinate to use a tracking serum on a member of your own squad. In past cases, given the exigencies of war, leniency has been shown to the commanders for similar lapses in judgment, but what I'm more curious about is the source of this tracking serum. I believe I made everything perfectly clear to the committee. It was a positioning test sample from the medical department's warehouse. An independent report has already confirmed it was harmless. I reviewed that report, the one unauthorized by the Foundation's medical institution, so allow me to correct the record. It was a positioning test sample lacking official safety clearance from headquarters. In other words, the system origins are unknown, and that's the real question. Where exactly do you obtain this tracking serum? Your Honor, documentation and judgment may be within your authority, but speaking of remaining science is still my way. Are you threatening a special tribunal? You misunderstand me. I'm simply saying I can't answer that question. Perhaps you can ask me again in the next trial. I have a document here proving that in October 1920, following the 10th storm, you dispatched your Malai to the Dong River region to investigate a classified research project long since abandoned by the Foundation. I'd like to presume, but I get the feeling that it isn't the tracking serum that you're actually after, it's the investigation itself. You sent your Malai to Belgrade to investigate the vessel installment experiments, yet he returned with the tracking serum and administered it to Mel immediately without keeping any record. I assure you that falls well outside the operational mandate of the 12th Squad. The White Stonehouse sees further than expected. Back on topic. What were your findings regarding the vessel storm experiments? None. Yamalai never located the amber room. He only found a level of vial of the tracking serum that stepped to the hidden files in Belgrade. The tracking serum is indeed related to cross-error die marking, a product of the vessel installment experiments. In the past, research used it to track subjects reversed by the storm. And you simply administer it to a member of your own squad. Did you give no thought to any potential consequences when you issued that order? My only concern was achieving the objective. If there's a cost to pay for it, I will, and clearly your decision to meet me in private is that the price is negotiable. Okay. I'll just do this. Drawing an eagle report alongside insurance from the Foundation, Laplace has gained a general understanding of Arcana science. The incantation Laplace may need assistance from Nautica for the research ahead. As the Foundation's raid has confirmed the ruby's value in combat, management will likely make further use of it for operations around the world going forward. Uh-oh. The timekeeper set out to find Mel, who vanished during the storm. Following the lead, they find a new friend who looks just like her, but it's clear that it isn't the Mel they knew. They were set off from the Taiwan Tech Barrel Garden, the United Kingdom, and head north with their new companion. With new companion, but one with familiar face, together they set out to face the unknown. avian critters, and feeding methods. The guide covers the ecology and habits of other lurkers in detail. They live in very orcas and they have strong bodies and powerful wings. One riding through the sky must feel incredible. Unfortunately, there are very few of them left. Humans are also large, but like critters, could they be related to them? Chat 2 broke me. He doesn't know why they know. Imagine what will happen next is the Foundation will become more aggressive about paying for Storm and taking things and recruiting. Let's wait and see. I'm hoping that they involve Brianna more in the story and not just leave her out of this. 5 easy recipes to put invisibility portion. Chasing is great, but invisibility is even better. Rather than letting others see you in a different form, why not make sure they can't see you at all? The brewing method for invisibility portion is fascinating, but the ingredients are easy to come by. Better look out chasing for dummies. Chasing is one no matter what. Let me slip away without anyone noticing. When things get dangerous, is my way out. Notes found among Mel's personal belongings seem to have been written during school days. Aww. Here we found a place for the loyal advocate I mentioned before. Joining Team Timekeeper doesn't mean leaving the Foundation, but I believe she'll have more freedom than she's used to. That said, though, these individuals in the Foundation have the privilege of temporarily separating from it due to those special circumstances. That vampire investigator, for instance, the Foundation always maintains contact with such individuals, of course, and occasionally to the urgent commissions. During the time away, however, they have the right to decline. Didn't Semmelweis decline during one of these? She was like, no. I'm pretty sure she did. And just like that, we have finished this chapter. It took us, I think it legit took us 10 hours. Because I mentioned, I was like, I checked. So like, I would look up like the patch, like 3.7 on YouTube, to see if someone made like a walkthrough on it or something like that. And I don't click on it. I just look at the video length. And I saw one that was like 10 hours, but it was a stream. And I was like, I don't know if that plays a factor into it. So I was like, let's wait and see. Let me do the story and see how it goes. No, I think this shit is legit 10 hours. God damn. Anyways, before we go, chat, we are gonna be doing some quick pulls. Let me just get all this first. Alright, cool. We're gonna be trying to pull for Rhiannon. Let's see if we can get her. Let us see. Nope. Didn't even give me a chance. I thought the purple and I was like, yeah, my ass is not getting her. I'll do like one more. That is a no. Alright. I will not do one more. Actually. How much is 10? Fuck it. I don't think that's it. That's not it. Alright, so far nothing. I'm going to try and pull her offline, see if I can get her. But we're gonna try. We're gonna try to get her. It'll probably be a while though, which sucks, but meh. Alright. But yeah. Yeah, unlucky. Unfortunately, it happens. I can't really like blame anything because I got lucky on like Beryl. I got her in 20 pulls. I got Anon Lee on like the first 10, and then on the second 10 I got Beryl. So it's like I can't really, you know, get mad. This shit just happens. But Yeah, that's gonna be it for me. Thank you all for coming. Next stream, you should unlock Song of Self. Oh, not this. Do you mean this? What do you mean, Song of Self? Like, don't think there's a way for me to unlock it. Oh, I don't know where to unlock it. Oh, this. How do I? Oh, I'm assuming it's just this, but yeah, this. I'll think about it. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me. Thank you all for coming. Next stream is gonna be on Monday. We're gonna try to finish Rejuvenation. I'm so close to finishing this one route of this game. I'm so close. I can feel it. And if we don't finish it, I am sending everyone to the storm afterwards. I am gonna be reversing everybody if we don't finish Rejuvenation. But overall, I did like that chapter. Very sad, but ultimately it was a good chapter. And it hurts more because we knew Meryl from like since like fucking Antarctica. So it hurts even more seeing what happened to her. I do hope that they bring Rhiannon more and like have Vorten and Sonetto and all them have to deal with the fact that, you know, Meryl got reversed and they're seeing someone who looks just like her, but it's not her. So I hope they explore that route more in the next couple of patches. I hope that I hope especially since Miss Stranger is officially part of Team Timekeeper, they do something with her, with some of the other characters. Her and August, her and Anjo. Not really her and Tuesday, but they have met technically, so I guess her as well. But, and then again, Anjo and Jay. So, really hope they explore that route some more, but who knows if they're ever going to. But, yeah. Guys, for me, thank you all for coming. Next stream is gonna be with us. I'm not sure when I'm gonna be doing the events. I'm maybe next Friday because I still gotta play a punishment. I gotta play a punishment game sometime next week, because I lost a race. So I'm planning on doing that on Wednesday. Not sure when I'm gonna be doing this. Maybe Friday, maybe Tuesday. We'll see. But yeah. See y'all.